Do you need personalized...
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Good afternoon and welcome to high school basketball here on Aycorp Sports. Tonight, we're coming to you from historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium with the Varsity Consolation Final and the Varsity Semifinals of the Stoddard County Conference Tournament. At Aycorp Sports, we try to listen to our viewers. We were originally scheduled to broadcast only tomorrow night's JV and Varsity Championship games, but we got so many comments on social media asking us why we weren't doing more of the tournament, we decided to give you what you wanted. So our first game tonight is our Consolation Final featuring the number 5 seeded Burning Mules taking on the number 6 seeded Dexter Bearcats. Alongside my broadcast partner for this one, Brandon McMullen, I am Jim Riker. Welcome, Bobby. Welcome, Brandon.
Yeah, thanks, John. Tonight's an exciting night. You know, these conference tournaments are the culmination of the season for these teams. It gives the teams who won consistently throughout the regular season to show they deserve the higher seeds, and it gives the teams that were just a little bit off the top to pull off that big upset and win the tournament. You know, in tonight's game, in this first game of the Consolation Championship, you know, we've got two teams that generally are in that winner's bracket in the seasons past, but tonight they're battling for bragging rights, and we got Dexter and Bernie going at it, and this is the third time that we've had these two teams battle it out on Aycorp Sports Network. And with the first time in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, Dexter slipped past the Bernie Mules, about a 3-point win. It was down to the wire, and then here recently, Bernie just went down to Dexter, and then they won by 6 points. So it's a good matchup tonight.
It is a good matchup, and these two JV squads will play tomorrow night for the JV championship, the Dexter and Bernie squads. Dexter comes in 4-12. They had a win over. They lost in the first round of this tournament to the Richland Rebels, and then beat Bell City yesterday. Bernie comes in with a 7-8 record, 7-7, coached by Jason Long. They had a loss in the first round to the Bloomfield Wildcats, and then beat Advance yesterday. So it should be a good matchup here. These teams know each other very well. They've sort of had the same issue all season. They're young, and Brandon, and they just haven't. Neither team has shot it very well. So we're going to see here. I think we're going to have the playing of the singing of the national anthem. So we're going to take a quick break here, and then we will be back with the starting lineups in just a moment here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
At Young Real Estate. We're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. The Consolation Championship of the Stoddard County Tournament for the Varsity Division. It will be the Dexter Bearcats, the number 6 seed. They'll be in their road black uniforms trimmed in red and white. And the Bernie Mules, the number 5 seed, in their home white uniforms trimmed in blue. As we said earlier, these two teams know each other very, very well. We do have 2 other games for you tonight. The Puxico Indians and the Bloomfield Wildcats in the first championship semifinal. And then after that one, we'll have the Woodland Cardinals and the Richland Rebels in the second semifinal. And 4 for you tomorrow starting at 4 p.m. So we are set to go here as we're trying to get the starting lineups announced. Waiting on that right this second. A little technical issue. And now we are set. The Dexter Bearcats, coached by Chad Allen, assisted by Rob Nichols. They will be like this. A 5'10 junior, number 3, Tucker Temples. A 6'3 senior, number 5 in the center, Ethan Zabellin. He's had a couple of big games for the Bearcats in this tournament. Number 10, a 6'3 sophomore three-point shooter, Gibson Booker. Number 13 at the point guard, 5'11 senior, Nathan Harris. And the final starter for the Dexter Bearcats tonight will be number 24, a 6'1 sophomore, Devin Turnbull. As we mentioned, Dexter comes in with a 4-12 record on the season. And for the Bernie Mules in their home whites, coached by Jason Long, assisted by Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker, they'll go like this. Number 2, the only senior on the Bernie squad, 5'11 senior, Jaden Robinette. A 6'2 junior, number 20, Cade Arnold. A 5'8 junior, number 22, Cody Massey. A 6-foot junior, number 23, Tavon Owens. And the final starter, a 5'10 freshman, number 25, had 24 for him last night, Chase Geiling. They come in with a 7-7 record on the season. So Brandon, should be a good matchup. These teams know each other. Dexter's got a little bit of the size advantage. Probably a little quickness goes to Bernie, so we'll see how that shakes out.
Yeah, I really think the key for Bernie is to try to contain Zebulon in the inside. He's averaging a double-double this tournament, and it's going to cause some matchup problems for Bernie.
We are set to go. Ball tip taken away by the Bearcats. Nate Harris with it. Bernie comes out in a 2-3 zone. We mentioned both teams sort of struggled shooting the basketball earlier this season, and Dexter will really want to try to get it inside to Zabellin if possible. Harris goes across to Booker. Back out top to Temples. He has to pick up his dribble and kick it back out to Harris. Good solid defense. Harris for 3 for Dexter. Good.
Yeah,
Nate
good
Harris for 3.
Got his feet set. Got a good look.
Dexter comes out at 1-2-2 full court pressure. Not seen a lot of that from them this year. Bernie breaks it, no problem. Robinette with it. Kicks it back out to Owens. Then to Geiling. Cross. Robinette with it up top. Dexter in his zone 2, their typical 1-2-2 that they always play. Geiling right side with it. A lot of passing around the perimeter right here for Bernie as they're trying to get their feet set offensively. Geiling up top. Dexter's been on defense here about 35, 40 seconds already.
Yeah, this is typical, Bernie all tournament long. They run these long sets and right there to get that.
They worked hard to get that one open. Geiling gets the rebound inside, kicks it off to Arnold. He goes up, it's blocked by Booker. Knocked away. Back out, Robinette will take the 3. Good.
He gets hot, Jim. He can score in a hurry. That is one of the scores. Yeah.
Jaden Robinette for 3, and we're tied at 3, 2 minutes into the ball game. Don't anticipate this being a high-scoring game. Inside to Zabellin, good catch inside, spin move up, and good. Ethan Zabellin for his first 2 of the night.
He's got really good feet work. Really positions him well inside on the block.
Cross court, gets it ahead to Owens. Back out to Robinette. We've got Massey running the baseline a little bit, and then back at the high post. 3-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Rebound tip, taken down. Arnold gets the rebound up and an offensive putback.
Yeah, good head fake there, John, to get him up and then lay it in.
We're tied at 5. Good offensive board there by the Bernie Mules. Temples misses the 3, misses the 2, and then a rebound comes down to Geiling. He's out of there quickly for Bernie. Down the floor, goes inside, and he kept his pivot foot steady. Robinette gets it inside to Arnold. He goes up, and it's blocked by Zabellin. He comes away with it. Double teamed inside, good block by Ethan Zabellin. Then to Harris, outside to Temples. Harris, top of the circle, 3 for Dexter. Off the mark, no good. Rebound to Booker inside. He goes up off the glass and good. Gibson Booker for 2, and it's 7-5 Dexter.
Good putback by Booker there. Worked hard for it.
That's what we said. Dexter's got a little bit of a size advantage with Zabellin and Booker inside. Right side to Geiling. In the corner, Massey. Then back out to Robinette. Robinette open for 3, off the mark, no good, but Cade Arnold right there once again. Dexter not rebounding. Coach Chad Allen not happy about that. He's going to take a quick break here and talk about it. And Brandon, when you're the bigger team, you've got to be able to block out a little better than that.
Yeah. I tell you what, I've followed both of these teams all week, and here at the tournament, I really like Bernie's aggressiveness tonight. They really seem to be shooting the ball and maybe not going for that extra pass. That's kind of helped them or been difficult for them as far as scoring, but they're really looking to score tonight.
And I wonder with that 1-2-2 sometimes if it's a little harder to rebound because you don't really have that guy in the middle. They're more on the block,
right?
And that makes it a little tougher, I think, to rebound.
Guys getting to their spot and being able to get a body on somebody, being spread out like that.
So we're tied at 7, 4 minutes in here in the first quarter. Consolation championship game at the Stoddard County tournament. Ball's tipped out of bounds. Good hands by Robinette there. Knocks out of bounds. Dexter will keep possession. Booker will trigger the inbounds for the Bearcats. Up top to Harris. Back to Booker. Harris up top 3. Banks it in. The bank is open, and it's 10-7 Dexter. Full court pressure for the Bearcats. Bernie handles it, gets across the timeline. Geiling gets it back, kicks it off to Arnold. He's got 4 already, misses the shot, but another offensive rebound for the Mules. Owen step back, takes the 15-footer. It's going to be short, no good. Tipped again. Finally taken down by Devin Turnbow. He's quickly down the floor for Dexter. He goes up and good. Turnbow with his first 2, and it's 12-7 Dexter.
That kid's got some fast feet. I've been told he's a really good football player, and he showed it off right there.
He's a great athlete. You're exactly right. Really, really good football player. Will be one of the Dexter's running backs next year for sure. Geiling, Owens for 3, good. Tavon Owens for 3, and it's 12-10. And just when I said these teams have trouble scoring, they're putting points up tonight.
Yeah, they're showing us tonight. They can score.
Zabellin kicks it off to Turnbow, back out to Temples. Right side Booker for 3, short, no good. Rebound taken down, loose. Harris comes away with it. It's short, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Loose and taken away by Owens. Good hustle there by Owens to take that away from 2 Bearcats. Owens gets it off to Arnold. No place to go, has to kick it back out. Robinette, right side to Geiling. He'll reset the offense back up to Robinette. Owens, 18-footer, short, no good. Rebound tip. Booker takes it down for Dexter. Off to Harris. They have a 2-point lead and the basketball. Zabellin at the high post for Dexter. Bernie's done a good job of keeping him under control so far. Booker cross court to Turnbow. Up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Massey.
You wonder, these 2 teams played each other so much so far this season. Being comfortable, it looks like both teams are being easy with for the shot, as far as taking shots.
Geiling, long 3, no good. Good block out by Zabellin. Yeah, I think you're right. They know each other so well. I think that's exactly right. Turnbow probably got by with the walk right there. Puts it up and no good. Zabellin tip, no good, but out to Tucker Temples. Rims out, no good. Massey with the rebound.
And some really good up and down basketball right now. These guys are, both squads playing really good, defensive and offensively.
Owen with it. Dexter set to sub. Bernie typically will not substitute very often on the varsity level. Looks to play for, Coach Long looks to play for 1 shot here. With 46 seconds to go in the quarter. Not very exciting basketball to call when they're just stalling for the last minute of the quarter, is it?
But, you know, hey, it gives your guys, they've been going hard, so it gives you guys a chance to take a breather.
That's exactly right.
And then get a little more on the focused end of it, especially when you're on defense.
Owens with it up top, back to Robinette. Back to Owens, in the corner to Geiling. He's going to try to drive baseline. He does. He goes up off the glass and good. Just what Bernie wanted.
I'll tell you what, he made a living with that shot last night when he had 24 points against Advance.
Temples gets the three off the buzzer. It's no good. So we played a quarter, and we're no further along than we were. It is Dexter 12, Bernie 12. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. Jim Riker, Brandon McMullen with you, and 12-12 at the end of the first quarter, and a good, just real good, solid competition game so far.
Yeah, really clean on both ends, you know, and you know, like you said, no one's having trouble scoring tonight. I mean, they've taken good shots, good looks. Kids are getting their feet set and really working offenses sets on both sides.
Both teams with 4 kids in the scoring column for the Bernie Mules. Robinette with 3, Arnold with 4, Owens with 3, Geiling with 2. For Dexter, Zabellin 2, Turnbow 2, Booker 2, and Harris 6. Nate Harris has hit 2 threes, and that's sort of kept the Bearcats in the ball game so far.
Yeah, good indication there of good, unselfish basketball. They're looking for the open man, open shot, and got good scoring distribution, both sides.
Carter Stone, Hunter Massey in the ball game for the Bearcats. Booker and Harris took a seat, take a breath. So we start this second quarter. Dexter still in that 1-2-2. Geiling up top, right side, Robinette. He gets set for the 3. Short, no good. Rebound by Zabellin. Kicks it out to Temples. Tucker will sort of run the point for the Bearcats here with Harris on the bench. Bernie stays in the 2-3 zone. Massey, the freshman for the Bearcats. Tucker, Temples, top of the circle, 3, rims out, no good. Tipped away, going to be off of Owens' feet, but he saves it before it goes out of bounds. Robinette will bring it up for Bernie.
Good hustle right there by number 23.
Owens up top to Geiling. Steal by Carter Stone. He gets it ahead to Temples, who makes a tough catch, misses the shot. It goes out of bounds and will stay with Dexter. 6:34 to go here before halftime. We're tied at 12. Neither team has scored here in the second quarter.
See if the Bearcats can get a run here for Zeb. There it is.
To Zabella, knocked away. They've seen that. Bernie's seen that play a few times already, I think. Robinette, 18-foot jumper from left side, good. Bernie with the lead, 14-12. Jaden Robinette, the senior, with the basket. Three for Massey, short, no good, goes out of bounds, will go back to Bernie.
Yeah, it was a tough shot right there, hit him right in his face.
Harris and Booker check back in for Dexter. Devin Turnbow, Tucker Temples take a seat. Taven Owens will bring it up for the Bernie Mules. Right side to Arnold. It's cut off there nicely by Booker. Has to kick it back out. Owens and Harris right there. Good job. Harris stepped on the sidelines. He made a great anticipation, but just couldn't get his feet stopped.
Read that pass well and just ran out of real estate over there.
Robinette Walks it up for Bernie. Guyling thought about it, doesn't take it. A lot of perimeter so far for Bernie. Their inside game and a steal for Dexter. The inside game has only occurred really on the offensive boards. Booker with it out to Harris. Harris up top, kicks it right side to Massey, gets it back, or to Carter Stone, excuse me. Booker open for three, good, hit the front of the rim, got the shooters rolling, it's 15-14 Dexter.
Yeah.
Booker with 5 now.
That good ball rotation on that last shot, and that's what you get.
Massey at the high post. Kate Arnold down low for the Mules. Rubbing it back to Owens. And he gets it back. Nice screen set, and then Guyling, nice drive in the baseline, but cut off there by Booker. Good defense there. Shot's going to be short, no good. Nice strong rebound by Zabellin.
Yeah, he went up and got that one.
Booker down the floor with his left-handed dribble. Kicks it off to Harris. Just over 4 minutes to go here in the first half. 15-14 Dexter with the lead. Stone gets it knocked away, but gets it to Booker in the corner. Then Massey, turner, little jumper off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled, and that'll be the first foul of the ball game, 12 minutes in. Been a very, very clean game. Not many turnovers, not many fouls. And Hunter Massey?
Yeah, both squads have done a good job executing their offense. They've been looking for the open man and getting open looks and keeping the defense off balance on both sides. Even with the kids are playing good defense too.
Massey's first one was short, second one is good. 6'2" freshman with a point, and it's 16-14 Dexter. Owens with it up top to Robinette. Right side, Guyling. Robinette drives the baseline, about a 12-foot stop, pop up and good. Jaden Robinette with 7 now, and it's tied at 16. Robinette has really stepped up from the first time we saw him early in the season to now as the senior. He has really stepped up on it. Nice defense there. We're going to have a foul on the Bearcats. Good defense there by Owens.
Yeah, I noticed, with Robinette, even in a few of the earlier games in the bracket, that he's being more of a leader out there, a vocal leader. I've seen him talking to the kids, when his teammates, when a mistake was made, and calming them down. And he's that kind of player, I think.
And I didn't realize he had not played his sophomore or junior years. It came back out as a senior, and that's that's a lot for a kid to come back out and show that leadership.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, to be the leader and miss that kind of time and experience.
Bernie with the basketball. Take it back court to Owens. Turnbow and Temple set to check back in for Dexter at the next stoppage of play. We're going to have an offensive foul, I believe, that time on Cody Massey. He and Carter Stone got tangled up there. And we're going to have a timeout, a 30-second timeout here. We'll take a quick break as well. We're tied at 16 with 2:53 to go before halftime here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. Jim Riker, Brandon McMullen with you, and we're tied at 16 here in the Consolation Championship with 2:50 to go in the first half. Dexter and Bernie. Dexter with the basketball. Temples gets it inside to Zabellin. He goes up. It's short, no good. Rebound, no Turnbow. He gets it, loses it, and it's taken away by Guyling of the Mules. Robinette to Geiling. To Arnold. He gets inside, turnaround off the glass, and no good. Rebound loose, taken away by Temples. It's the first, really almost the first look that Bernie's had inside all night.
Yeah, it was a good intention too. Good shot off the glass, just didn't fall.
Booker with it for the Bearcats, gives it back off to Temples. They'll reset the offense. Harris for three, short, no good. Long rebound, goes out of bounds. Will go back to the Mules. Two minutes exactly to go here in the first half, and we're tied at 16. Massey out to Geiling, top of the circle, thought about it, doesn't take it. Gets it back. Taven Owens, jumper up and good. Owens has got 5, and it's 18-16 for the Mules.
Yep, nice easy stroke there off the fake. Good jump shot.
Harris kicks it in the corner to Temples for three for Dexter. Rims out, goes all the way down and comes back out. Turnbull's going to be called for an offensive foul, and that's been a real piece of contention all year. You drop that shoulder, and you're going to get it called every time.
Yeah, little advantage for the other players that might be watching or playing later tonight. That you drop that shoulder, you're gonna get a whistle
every time. Bernie with a 2-point lead and the basketball. Geiling with it. Looks up top to Owens. Right side. Back out to Robinette. 54 seconds going to quarter. Geiling will take the long three. It's long, no good. Rebound, Robinette. He pulls it out of there. 47 seconds go. Another offensive rebound for the Bernie Mules. And Coach Long, I think, has said, let's try to play for one shot here if we can. It worked well for him in the first quarter.
Yeah, that's something this Bernie squad's pretty good at. I mean, as far as moving the ball around the perimeter, they've got this play down pretty good.
Yeah, they're very patient.
They are.
They know what works for them, and they're very patient with it.
They know your strengths and weaknesses, and they've done a really good job this week, especially in this tournament, moving the ball around the perimeter.
Owens to Geiling. Trying to get a drive, nothing there. Robinette's going to try to drive, gets it back out to Geiling. He gets an open three on the step back. It's short, no good. And that's the way we end the first half. It is the Bernie Mules 18, the Dexter Bearcats 16. We're going to take a break. We'll come back then with some scoring at halftime and the second half of this consolation game at the Stoddard County Tournament here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembascott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Jim Riker and Brandon McMullen back with you here at Bloomfield High School. We're at halftime of the Consolation Championship game. The Burning Mules, the number 5 seed, with an 18-16 lead over the number 6 seeded Dexter Bearcats. And really, we were talking during the break a little bit, Brandon, that the difference in the ballgame has really been Bernie on the offensive boards.
Yeah, they've done a really good job of keeping Dexter's bigs, out of the paint and getting a body on them, and second chances too. I really think that for Dexter to come back in this one, it's only a 2-point lead, but to really establish themselves in the second half, they've got to get that inside game going. I mean, it just didn't have much in the first half. And when you've got, in this matchup, when you've got the inside prowess of, an Ethan Zeblin or even Turnbow, you need to take advantage of those mismatches.
Absolutely right. So for the Bearcats, Zabellin, they did have 2, Turnbow with 2, Booker with 5, and Nathan Harris with 6, and Hunter Massey with 1 for their 16. And for the Burning Mules, Jaden Robinette led the way with 7, Taven Owens with 5, Cade Arnold with 4, and Chase Geiling with 2 for their 18. So as we sort of figured, it's a low-scoring game. Both teams playing very solid zone defense. Not a lot of fouls. I think only 2 fouls for each team that whole half, so nobody in foul trouble. So we should just be having a good, clean second half here and be ready to roll. Tucker Temples will toss it in to start the half, off to Nate Harris. Bernie still in their 2-3 zone. Still Geiling, Owens, Robinette, Arnold, and Massey for the Mules. Zabellin at the high post. Turnbow runs the baseline for Dexter. Temples looks and there's not much there, and they'll reset here. Booker with the 3, good. Gibson Booker for 3. He's got 8 now, and it's 19-18 Dexter. He's got a nice left-handed stroke.
Yeah, he does. And he so important too. He left that hand up there to follow through, and had that good, nice ball rotation on it. Nothing but net.
Robinette with it for the Mules. Back to Geiling. Robinette open for 3, left side. It's long, no good. Rebound, Temples of the Bearcats. The junior brings it up for Dexter. To Zabellin at the free throw line, then off to Booker. Back to Zabellin. He goes up off the glass and good. And just like you said, that's where Dexter has to establish themselves.
They've been playing him pretty tough, but I mean, it's still a mismatch. The kid's got really quick feet. He gets up in a hurry, and always seems to finish well under the basket.
Good hands right there by Turnbull to knock that out of bounds. That pass was going for an easy layup inside. He knocks it away. Dexter with the 3-point lead, 21-18. This game has been close all the way through. I think 4 points has been the biggest difference so far at any point in time. Guyling in the corner. Owens open for three. Good inbounds play. Shots no good. Harris with the rebound for the Bearcats. He comes out of there with it. Going to take it in, kick it out to Temples. To Booker. He's open for three again. Boom! Nothing but net, and it's 24-18. Give Booker feeling it. Coach Jason Long going to take a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, Booker likes that spot. We've seen that already.
When he gets hot, he's as pure a shooter as certainly as Dexter has, no question. 24-18, Dexter with the lead. 2 more games for you tonight. The championship semifinals. First one will be the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed, and the Bloomfield Wildcats, coached by Ben Sindel, number 4 seed. And then the last game of the night, the Woodland Cardinals, number 2 seed, a Class 3 school, and the Richland Rebels, the number 3 seed. And that should be a good one as well. You'll want to stay with us. And then tomorrow night, Brandon, 4 of them, and the JV and Varsity Consolation are third place games, and the championship games. And this is always a great atmosphere for that championship night.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, we know, from, like you had mentioned earlier about the social media and asking about Aycorp Sports, broadcasting this tournament. I mean, we've got some really passionate fans in Stoddard County, and, it's showing up here tonight. Here it is, a consolation game, and we're filling up pretty good.
Right, yeah, it'll be full before the night's over, and certainly be full tomorrow night as well. Turnover there on the Mules. Dexter gets it back. Temples in the corner to Booker. Step back 3 this time. Short, no good. But Turnbow with the rebound up and good. Good position by Devin Turnbow.
Yeah, he definitely had him on his back. Good position. Good strong jump to get the rebound and put back in.
He's got 4 points, and it's 26-18 Dexter.
His name is Turnbow, folks. Has been the whole tournament.
8-point lead, 10-point run here for Dexter to start this half. Owens to Robinette. Guarded out there by Temples. Picks up his dribble, gives it off to Guyling, back to Robinette. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Into Massey, a kick, and it'll go back to Bernie.
One thing I've noticed too, with this perimeter passing of Bernie, there's not a lot of action going on in the paint. Guys aren't moving quick, and that gets easy to defend, on the defensive side for Dexter. I mean, if they got to worry just about the perimeter, and they're not getting those passes in the paint.
Yeah, nobody's really running the baseline a whole lot for Bernie. You're exactly right. Bad pass knocked out of bounds by Turnbow. We'll go back to Bernie. Inbounds to Guyling. Out to Owens in right side. Guyling, the freshman for the Mules. Good ball movement that time by Bernie. Owens, good. Nice shot by Taven Owens, and it's 26-21.
Yeah, he had a really good game in the first round and did a lot of that right there. Had a nice perimeter shot going. He gets warmed up. He could get Bernie back in this one.
Good pass. Booker open for 3. Rims out, no good. Harris with the rebound. Kicks it back out to Booker. Nice offensive board that time by Nate Harris for the Bearcats. Booker inside to Zabellin off a good screen. Shot is up, short, no good though. Rebound taken down by Owens. Good screen there by Turnbow, but just couldn't take advantage of it.
Yeah, lost a little bit on the fade on that shot there, Zeppelin.
Owens for 3 again, short this time, and Booker with the rebound. Ahead to Turnbow, he runs the floor nicely. He goes up, and great defense by Jaden Robinette.
Yeah, he did a good job getting his hand on the ball, stopping that play. That was a sure layup for sure.
So Dexter will inbounds. Harris to trigger the inbounds pass. In the corner to Booker. Tried to force it to Zabellin, it's not there, and then Booker's going to be Temple's going to be called for a reach-in foul.
Yeah, a little frustration foul there. He knew he'd made a mistake, and then he compounded it by making another one. And let's see if they can get him a stop here.
First team foul on the Bearcats as well. Dexter leads by 5, 26-21, 3:25 to go here in the third quarter. Robinette with it. Bernie resets. And loose on the floor, taken away though. And then off of Kate Arnold out of bounds will go back to Dexter. Just got a little flustered there.
Yeah, just a little bit of butterfingers there on those two guys.
Hunter Massey, Carter Stone check in for Dexter. To Zabellin, inside to Massey. Gets double teamed, kicks it back out to Harris, who's open, top of the circle for three. Rims out, no good. Tip taken down by Zabellin. He kicks it back out to Harris. To Booker. Harris drives in the lane, and we're going to have an offensive foul called on Nate Harris.
Yeah. Did a good job getting his feet set there and taking that charge.
Second team foul on the Bearcats, first one on Harris. (26-21), Dexter with the lead, Bernie with the basketball. Coach Long instructing some things.
Tell you what, Coach Long gets out there any further, he's going to have to suit up.
Exactly right. Yeah, he was out about the volleyball line there. You're exactly right. A little different motion here for the Mules. 4 out, 4 wide. Kate Arnold out wide now. Massey inside. To Arnold, trying to try to drive baseline. Good job of Booker there to cut him off. Arnold gets it back. Inside to Massey. Good ball movement. Geiling for three. Short, no good. Long rebound. Lots of blocking out there. No call, and we're going to have a foul on Hunter Massey of the Bearcats. Everybody blocked out so well on that rebound, it went straight to the floor.
Yep. Yeah, Bernie's done a good job, both halves, really, of blocking out, getting those offensive rebounds, getting second chances.
Right side to Geiling. Owens, 16-footer off the baseline, no good. Rebound, Zabellin. Out to Harris. Dexter leads by 5 with 1:15 to go in the quarter. Carter Stone for three. Good. Carter Stone wide open for three, and it's 29-21. Good look there by the 6-foot sophomore.
Yeah, he had good space there. Made a good look. Finished his shot.
Owens with it, spin, nothing there to Robinette, and a steal by Zabellin. He's down the floor for the Bearcats. He's going to take it to the basket, going to go up, it's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. It's nice when your big man can take it all the way down the floor.
That's right, yeah. He's got good footwork, and man, he just sped past there, and he's been really good at finishing the basketball all week long.
Dexter with a 10-point lead, their biggest of the night. Zabellin with 6 points now for the Bearcats. That was the first foul on Geiling and the first team foul on Bernie this quarter.
I tell you, John, we've been really impressed with these kids. They've played really clean basketball this whole game.
They really have. They really have. Both teams have. You're exactly right. It's been nice to watch. Massey with it in the corner, gets it into Arnold. He's guarded there by Booker. Nice kick out. Robinette for three. Short, no good. Rebound, Carter Stone ahead to Booker. 21 seconds to go in the quarter. In the corner to Massey. Head fake. He tries to drive baseline, and he's going to be fouled, and will go out of bounds to Dexter.
Yeah, he had Zabellin open underneath the goal. He's trying to get it there.
Second foul on Owens. Second foul on Bernie. Up top to Harris. 15 seconds and counting here in the third quarter. They try to trap to Stone, to Harris. Some Hunter Massey up and good. Good ball movement by the Bearcats that time. And they have a 13-point lead as we go to the start of the fourth quarter. It is Dexter 34, Bernie 21. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter of this Consolation Championship on the Aycorp Sports Network. We are back at Bloomfield High School. Dexter Bearcats with a big 18-point quarter there, only 3 for Bernie, and Dexter has opened up a 34-21 lead. And Brandon, Dexter really played really nice offense that time and really good defense to hold Bernie to only 3 in the quarter.
Yeah, Bernie's really, to get back in this one, Bernie's really going to have to find that guy. That guy's going to have to step up on their side to take charge on the offensive side. I think they've been getting a little bit complacent with the ball rotation up on the perimeter and just trying to kind of almost look confused about who's going to take the shot.
Bernie with the basketball. Got to try to make up a 13-point deficit here for this Consolation Championship. So as we mentioned in the pregame, the rubber game of the series this year. Dexter won the first one, Bernie won the second one. Bernie with the basketball. Carter Stone, good hustle there, couldn't get it, couldn't save it, but nice anticipation on the passing lane there by Stone. Owens up top, then Arnold at the free throw line. And then over Geiling and out of bounds, just an unforced error.
Yeah, he just sped it up a little bit there and threw it a little too hard.
First sub of the night for the Bernie Mules, and that will be Jonah Copeland, a 5'9" junior in the ballgame, to replace Taven Owens. At that high post, too, I wouldn't mind Cade Arnold turning around just taking that little 15-foot jump shot when he gets at the high post there.
Yeah, it's I get the idea with the perimeter rotation of the ball there to try to get some movement and open shots, but I've noticed all week that they just seem to get in a trance almost, like when they're doing that offensive set and kind of miss their opening.
Dexter willing to take time off the clock here with a 13-point lead. They'd love Bernie to have to come out in a man-to-man and open up Zabellin inside. We're going to have a timeout by Coach Chad Allen as he wants to set up an offense, I think, against the extended zone of the Bernie Mules. It is Dexter 34, Bernie 21. We'll take a quick break here and be back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Sports Network. We're back at Bloomfield High School. Dexter leads Bernie 34-21, 6:41 to go in the ball game here, this Consolation Championship. Dexter with the basketball. Bernie going to put a little extra pressure on, and we're going to have a foul, I believe. That's going to go on a hold on Bernie, and it'll go back out of bounds to Dexter. Taven Owens with his third. Dexter with the basketball back here. Inbounds to Zabellin. Kicks it back to, and Bernie has gone to a man-to-man. And this is where Dexter wants to get it to Zabellin down low for sure.
Yeah, I think they're trying to work for that.
Booker for three, no good. Zabellin on the boards though, up and good. And that's where he can make his money right now.
Yep.
with that man-to-man.
He cleans up well
yes.
with the perimeter shooters when they're having an off night. He does really well.
15-point lead for the Bearcats, 36-21.
Mules need to get a score here.
Owens for three, off the mark, no good. Zabella, nice long rebound there. In the corner to Booker, inside to Zabella. He goes up off the glass and good. Just like that, he's got 4 quick ones. He's got 11 now, and it's 38-21.
Yeah, starting to get a little rhythm going here.
Dexter really taking advantage of their size right now against the man-to-man. Bernie with the basketball. In the corner is Massey. Goes cross court. Great catch by Owens there. To Robinette, back to Owens. Gets it inside to Arnold. Good interior pass up off the glass. No good. Rebound by Carter Stone. He kicks it off to Harris.
It's a good move. He just couldn't get the finish.
Booker, goes back door, but Carter Stone wasn't looking for it, and it's a turnover on the Bearcats. Right idea. Massey for three, short, no good. Rebound, though, up Robinette, no good. Tied up will be a jump ball, and it will belong to the Bearcats. Jonah Copeland checks back in for the Mules and for the Bearcats. Tucker Temples and Devin Turnbull check back in to give Harris and Booker a rest. Just under 5 minutes to go. Dexter leads by 17, 38-21. Good defense there by Arnold down low on Sabellin. Massey in the lane, nothing there. Kicks it back out to Stone. To Turnbow. Dexter spreading that offense out here. Trying to find an easy layup. Stone in the lane, and there is that layup they were looking for. Missed the shot. Zabellin with the nice rebound. Kicks it back out to Temples. Good job by Zabellin of keeping that alive.
Really good play.
And Hunter Massey's going to be fouled. That foul will go on Robinette, his first, team foul number 2. Timeout by Coach Chad Allen as he wants to discuss a little more here, I think. It is Dexter by 17, 38-21. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here with the last 4:15 of this ballgame on the Aycorp Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years of business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. Dexter leads by 17 here in the fourth quarter, 38-21 over the Bernie Mules, and Brandon, Bernie in 12 minutes or 11 minutes and 45 seconds have only scored 3 points here in the second half, and that's just been their undoing so far.
Yeah, we had talked about it earlier, I think in the pregame, about Bernie finding that guy who was going to take charge and score. And, they had really good point distribution in the first half, but the second half they've just been having trouble trying to find a guy to score.
Dexter with Zabellin with 11, Booker with 11, leading them in scoring. Booker up top. Or Turnbow up top. He's got to get rid of it someplace, and does not. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Allen.
Good defense there.
Yeah, it was. You just can't drive into that coffin corner there, and you're always going to get in trouble there, it seems like. So it's a full timeout. We'll keep it right here, though. 2 other games tonight, Puxico and Bloomfield. What are your thoughts on that one?
My biggest concern, I think, for the Indians is their MO has been a slow first quarter. And I would just, that's a really talented team. They get up and down the floor. They score a lot of points. I think if they come out in the first firing on all cylinders, it'll be a long night for Bloomfield. If they don't, I look for Bloomfield to play them pretty tough. They've been playing good basketball the last couple weeks.
And then that second one, the Woodland Cardinals, which the only team in this tournament I hadn't seen, I think, the Woodland Cardinals and the Richland Rebels. What do you think on that one?
Well, I'll tell you what, the Cardinals are fast. They don't have a lot of size, but they got some great shooters, perimeter shooters, and they got kids that can put it on the floor. The Kinder kid is pretty good at putting it on the floor and getting to the basket. Of course, Richland, we've seen in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. You've got, Tucker Hughes, who's he had a really nice game the other night and a pretty good flush slam that I think surprised some people, but I knew he could get up there.
Right, yeah. He's got some pretty good hops, I think. Massey tries to get it inside to Zabellin, but it's stolen there by Geiling. He's quickly down the floor with it for the Mules. Cut off there by Temples. Robinette drives down the baseline, cut off there, kicked out. Geiling stops. Owens 18-footer from the baseline, short, no good. Rebound taken down. That's going to be a foul on the Bernie Mules.
Yeah, I think, getting in here in this fourth quarter in the last 3 minutes, I mean, we're probably going to see a little more fouls. It's been a clean game all the way through, but these kids are getting a little pressured now to try and score.
That foul was on Copeland, his first team foul number 3. Booker with it, cross court to Carter Stone. Then to Zabellin. As I said, Dexter willing to run some time off here with the 17-point lead. A lot of traps by the Mules. Stone to Turnbow. He picks up his dribble, goes across to Booker. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. And gets it back. Inside to Turnbow. He goes up off the glass. No good. Put back, though, right there by Zabellin, and it's 40-21. Dexter by 19. And then a steal by Zabellin for Dexter. And he kicks it off to Temples with 2.5 to go in the ball game. Tucker gets hit across the bridge of the nose there. I believe that'll be Owens. That'll be his 4th if that's the case. It is. And the 4th team foul.
Jim, I think Nathan Harris is the only one that shot a free throw in this game. Is that right?
Massey shot Hunter Massey was 1 of 2. But yeah, there's not been very many free throws in this ball game at all.
Number 4, Dallas Aikens.
Turnbow with it, dribbles through. Tries to step through and can't, and Owens takes it away for the Mules. Comes down, and then a steal by Stone. If he can draw it in, and he does. And Booker will bring it up with 2 minutes to go for the Bearcats. Stone with it to Zabellin. Dexter just trying to play keep away here, more or less. Back out to Temples. I'm glad that the Stoddard County tournament added this consolation bracket too.
Yeah, I definitely. I think it gives a chance for maybe a team that in that first round didn't have a good night, and then they still got something to play for.
Exactly.
To extend their games during the week.
Yeah, because when you were 1 and out, it sure makes for a long week if you lose on Monday. It's a long time till you play again then. So I think that was a really nice addition. I know it added some games, some work up here for the folks at Bloomfield, but it's still a nice addition. Zabellin with it for the Bearcats. Off to Booker. Back to Zabellin. Oh, bad pass inside. Taken away by Dallas Aikens, who's in the ball game for Bernie. Copeland's going to drive to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor, and that's going to go on Turnbow with 56 seconds to go here in the ball game. Really, the story of this one, a 24-3 second half for Dexter has been the difference in this.
Yeah, Bernie, really did well in the first half. A point distribution and a lot of guys scoring and getting involved, and the shots just weren't falling in the second half.
Bernie out top to Copeland. He drives into the lane, gets it and kicks it back out to Owens. Massey for 3, good. Cody Massey with 3, and it's 40-24 with 40 seconds to go in the ball game. Temples will just walk it up. Dexter just trying to run it out here. Dexter will win the Consolation Championship. Beat their seed. They were the 6th seed. They'll finish up 5th. So that's always what you want to do in a tournament, if at all possible. Just beat the seed you came in at, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. That's like we said tonight. You know, I mean, they probably would have liked to been on the winner's side of the bracket, both these teams, but you know, they come out and competed hard, and both of them can leave with their head held high.
Exactly right. Final score is going to be Dexter 40, Bernie 24. Individual scoring went like this for the Bernie Mules. Jaden Robinette with 7, Cade Arnold with 4, Cody Massey with 3, Taven Owens with 8, and Chase Geiling with 2 for their 24. For the Dexter Bearcats, they were led Ethan Zabellin with 13, Gibson Booker with 11, Devin Turnbow with 4, Nate Harris with 6, Carter Stone with 3, and 1 by Hunter Massey. So 40-24, Dexter with the win. Brandon, I enjoyed calling the game with you. Hope we get to do it again.
Absolutely, Jim. Appreciate it.
Well, we'll be back here in about 12 or 14 minutes or so with the first championship sitting final, which will be the Puxico Indians and the Bloomfield Wildcats. You're watching the Stoddard County Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembascott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembascott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to the Aycorp Sports coverage of the Stoddard County Activities Association Conference Tournament from the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium. Our first semifinal game in the championship bracket features the number 1 seed Puxico Indians taking on the number 4 seed and host of the tournament, the Bloomfield Wildcats. I'm Jim Riker, back alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford.
Jim, good to be back, and we've got the number 1 seeded Puxico Indians. They're coming in with a record of 14-1. Their only loss of the season right now was the game against Malden, the eventual winner of the Christmas tournament. That was here on the Aycorp Sports Network as we had, and they have played fantastic basketball this year. And then you have the Bloomfield Wildcats. They come in at 7-8 on the season, and however, they started the season with 3 straight losses, and they have really been putting together some good basketball, especially here after the Christmas tournament. Man, that tournament, they played Malden close in that game. I remember they had them. Right. And it just seemed to be a turning point right there around the Christmas tournament. And afterwards, this Bloomfield Wildcat team is kind of saying, hey, you know, don't forget about us in the Stoddard County tournament. And I'm going to tell you, the Dowdy kid, he will catch anybody's eye. If you watch him play, this kid is a hustler and a worker tonight. He will give Zimmerman all he wants down low, Jim.
Yeah, he does a great job. Last week, the Puxico Indians got back Skylar Zimmerman, who got hurt in the Christmas tournament with an ankle, but he is back now, and that will go a long way for them because he's a huge presence inside for them.
Yeah, he is, but I tell you, they've got to be able to cover not 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 or 6 different guards for this Puxico Indian team. Burchard and Hancock are 2 phenomenal freshmen, or not sophomores,
now,
me.
Yep.
Sophomores, you know, partially coming off the bench. He does a great job defensively. He gets involved in the offense. You've still got Mitchell, the point guard. They've got so many weapons. Cason Long as well. You know, he's not the big name scorer you hear, but he plays defense so well. He rebounds, and he takes care of the basketball. This is a tough matchup. Look, I ain't going to beat around the bush. Give me the Indians in this one.
So it'll be the Bloomfield Wildcats will be in their road black uniforms trimmed in yellow. And the Puxico Indians will be in their white trimmed in orange as the number 1 seed in the home game. And we're going to have our starting lineups here. And it will be like this. The Bloomfield Wildcats are coached by Ben Sindel, his first year here at Bloomfield. Doing a really nice job with his team. I got to believe considered maybe a chance to win the Coach of the Year in the conference. For the Wildcats, it goes like this. A 5'9" junior, number 1, Matthew Sanders. A 5'11" guard, number 4, and a junior, Caleb Upchurch. A 5'8" senior and a guard, Aiden Hutchison. Number 15, a 6'3" junior, Caden Kraft. And the guy that Bobby was talking about, a 6'2" senior, number 22, Lucas Dowdy. And he has a motor who just doesn't quit. And for the Puxico Indians, they come in 14-1, the number 1 seed. They're ranked number 8 in the state in Class 2. Coached by Bryant Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. They go like this. A 5'9" sophomore, number 1 at a guard, Landon Burchard. A 5'10" senior, number 10, Jaden Mitchell. A 5'11" sophomore, number 12, Jet Hancock. A 6'2" senior, number 34, Thomas Birch. And the big guy in the middle, a 6'4" junior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. As you can see, they're fairly young. Only play a couple of seniors there and a couple of sophomores to start, so they've got some good things coming down the road. We are just about set to go here. The winner of this one will play tomorrow night for the Stouter County Activities Association Championship. That game will be on the air here at about 8:30, and it'll be against either the Woodland Cardinals or the Richland Rebels, which will be our second game this evening.
You know, Jim, I wondered when Zimmerman come back from his ankle injury there, this team had to play without him, and it had to be a heavy guard presence. How would he fit in? He scored 19 the other night, one of his first games back. He fit in quite well, I'd say.
Yeah, I would say so. Tip taken away by the Indians to start, and it's going to be a backcourt violation right off the bat for the Puxico Indians.
Well, you saw Birch. He knew what he did when the whistle blew, and he and Jay Powell actually kind of laughed about that there when he was getting the basketball to the ref.
So Puxico starts out in a 1-3-1 zone trap against Bloomfield. If Bloomfield's got a knock against them, it may be some handling of the basketball. Jump shot up and rims all the way around and goes in for Aiden Hutchison, and Bloomfield with an early 2-0 lead. Bloomfield starts out man-to-man defense. Drive to the basket, kick out to Burchard. He drives down the baseline. He is so quick, up and good. Man, he's got a quick first step.
Well, Burchard got the score, but I can tell you, if they can get inside the lane right there, Mitchell can get that far inside the lane, I would like to see him take a shot attempt that close to the rim. Don't kick it out.
Turnover against the pressure by the Wildcats. Puxico will get it back. Burchard with it. Little runner in the lane, up and no good. Rebound, though, by Birch, up and good. Thomas Birch with the basket, and it's 4-2 Puxico.
Drive went to the right. The rebounder stayed on the left side of the rim, got the putback.
If you watch the first game of the night, this pace will be totally different, folks, I guarantee you, than the first game was. Lucas Dowdy with the putback, up and good, and we're tied at 4.
I tell you, there's my hustler right there, Dowdy making a presence.
Hancock with it. Jump shot up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by Kraft. We're tied at 4, just a minute and a half in the ball game. Hutchison, the senior, up top.
Little interesting here, Jim. I see that Puxico is playing a zone. Look, they have the depth and the team speed to play on man-to-man and pressure that basketball up the floor. Surprises me early in this one that they're not pressing more and playing man-to-man.
Well, now, they started out in that 1-3-1, and now they've gone to a 2-3, so I'm a little surprised at that. Drive to the basket, up, no good. Rebound, Dowdy for the Wildcats. He loses it, gets it back. Has to find some place to go, and then loses it again, but gets it back once again. Lucas Dowdy is a kid who doesn't look real polished out there, but gets a lot of things done right.
I don't know if he wrestles or not, but he's just the kind of kid who I think he would be really good at that. Well, I don't know that he understands how strong he is, maybe.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree. Sanders with it up top, kicks it back to Hutchcraft.
And he plays throughout the game. You'll see such intensity out of him. I mean, he plays just as hard at the closing buzzer as he does when the game starts.
And on cue, gets the rebound. And it's going to be a travel called on the Wildcats. He got the shot blocked after he got the rebound, and it goes back then to Puxico.
And I'm going to finish bragging on Lucas Dowdy right here real quick. Shot was blocked, and I never saw his facial expression change. He didn't let it bother him.
Inside to up and no good, but there's going to be a foul called, and that's Zimmerman with the shot, and I believe that foul is going to go on Dowdy, but let's see what the call is for sure.
And now Zimmerman was a little slower to the basket right there. He kind of hesitated going up. He needs to get that thing and go right there. Go real strong and go up with that left if he can.
Free throw a little long, no good. We're still tied at 4. I would say the one person that Bloomfield certainly cannot get in foul trouble is Lucas Dowdy. That'll be a problem for him. Shot is short, no good. Kraft comes down with the rebound for the Wildcats.
Yeah, here comes a little trap defense right here from Puxico.
Upchurch with it. He's cut off there, and they kick it back out now to Sanders. Ball's tipped. Burchard comes away with it. He goes all the way to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound, no Hancock. He goes up. It's blocked. Saved, and Dowdy comes away with it. But then it's stolen by Burchard. He goes up off the glass and no good. And we're going to have a foul over the back, I believe, on the Indians.
I'll tell you, right there on that play, the first time Burchard come down and tried for the layup after the steal, Hancock did a great job. He hesitated and stayed behind Burchard right there, making sure if the shot was missed, he got the rebound. He did just that, but the Indians couldn't convert.
Bad place to stop. Off to Burchard. Blocked, and we're going to have a foul called on Sanders as Burchard went up for the layup on the assist from Hancock. Hutchison on that last time down for the Wildcats, Bobby, just really drove into that corner over there and got into a spot he just can't get into.
And when you do that against an aggressive team, that's a bad place to be.
Burchard's free throw is good. He has 3 points. I was just getting ready to think. I haven't seen any subs come in off the bench yet for Puxico. That's a little surprising, but a couple are set to come in now. 1 of 2 for Burchard. Knocked out of bounds. We'll go back, and that will bring in Jarrett Powell as well as Mason Parsley for the Indians. Cross court, Upchurch with the catch. Sanders 3, up and good. 3-pointer for Matthew Sanders, and it's 8-5, or 7-5 for the Wildcats. Powell will take a quick 3. It's an air ball, no good. Goes out of bounds, and go back to the Wildcats.
Powell has got to be a little bit more patient on firing that 3. Look, you just come into the game, and you got a man out in your face, and he really didn't run any offense there to see if you had any more open looks. That's not a great shot selection.
Upchurch gets it across to Hutchison. Keeps his dribble alive this time and will pick up a foul. Much better job that time from Hutchison of keeping that dribble alive.
Yep, and he found a seam and split straight through that and then had Puxico reaching.
First foul on Parsley, second team foul on the Indians. (7-5), Bloomfield with the lead, trap, but Hutchison gets through it. Gets it inside to Kraft, throws it over the top, but luckily Upchurch was right behind him. He gets it blocked then. Kraft gets it back, tries to go up, does go up, and it is no good. Rebound taken down by Zimmerman.
That was a heck of a series by Skylar Zimmerman. He went straight up twice with his hands, didn't foul, and then come out with the rebound.
Zimmerman with the basketball to Powell. Puxico resets a little bit. Double high post. Now they kick it out. Birch, who can take the 3. Inside to Zimmerman. Good ball movement there, and it's blocked by Kraft. Taken away by Burchard.
Again, Jim, right there, that Zimmerman being slow to the basket from this side on the left side here. He's got to be more aggressive right there. That's why he's getting blocked.
Landon Burchard with a nice move, and we're tied at 7. Upchurch across. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Tied up. It'll be a jump ball, and it'll go to the Wildcats.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't get Skylar Zimmerman there on a hold on Dowdy. Kind of had his arm hooked.
We're tied at 7, 2:48 to go here in the first of this first semifinal for the Stoddard County Activity Association Championship. Upchurch inside, goes up, shots wild, no good, loose. Burchard comes away with it. He's quickly up for the Indians. He goes up and good. He now has 7 of the 9 for the number 1 seeded Indians, and it's 9-7 Puxico.
I can tell you, when Burchard gets in the lane, you might as well go ahead and guarantee it. He's going to put up a shot right there. And he's been pretty successful at doing it.
Yes, he has. Bloomfield with the basketball. High post Upchurch, kicks it off to Kraft. Nice head fake. He goes up now. It's short, no good, but Dowdy's right there and cleans up the mess, and we're tied at 9.
You know, I don't know how well Dowdy operates within the offense, but when he's got a chance to get a junk rebound and go back up and score, man, he seems like a guy right there.
Zimmerman turnaround jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dowdy. He's got this 3rd rebound of the night, and we're tied at 9, 1:41 to go here in the first quarter. To Dowdy. Back out to Hutchison. Free throw line to Upchurch. He goes to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor, and it'll go out of bounds to Bloomfield. That's the 2nd foul already on Zimmerman. Jaden Mitchell, Jed Hancock checked back in, and for the first time, Trevor Fortner checks in for Puxico.
Well, Zimmerman 2 fouls, and he's checking out, no points and only 1 rebound. So, you know, his presence could be felt defensively, I guess, but they hadn't really had him as strong. It's been the guards right now. So far this game, not a tremendous loss at this point for him.
Kraft with a nice catch, gets it back, goes up off the glass, long, no good. Fortner with a nice block out and rebound. Quickly down the floor is Hancock. Or Mitchell, excuse me. Parsley gets it inside. Hancock kicks it outside to Powell. Powell drives the basket up and good. Nice move that time by Jarrett Powell.
That's a smart move by Jarrett Powell. He passed on the 3. Watch it right there. 3, nope. I think I'll go to the rim and score.
Inside to Kraft. He goes up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I just said how they may not miss Zimmerman. They're missing Zimmerman. Look how much easier Bloomfield's getting the ball into the paint right here.
Absolutely.
2 quick shot attempts on the last 2 possessions near the rim.
Caden Kraft, the junior, shoot 2 free throws. First one is good. First free throws of the night for the Wildcats. He'll have a second here, 50.3 seconds to go in the quarter. Second one, we're tied at 11. Mitchell with the basketball off to Powell. Screen set for him. Into Hancock. Lane opens up, down, up, and good by Mitchell. Nice screening done there, Bobby, to open him up.
Yeah, and you know, it started out, I was thinking, well, they need to start moving. Somebody's got to cut, and then all of a sudden the action started, and Mitchell went right to the basket.
Nice runner there. It's going to be off of Bloomfield out of bounds. We'll go back to Sanders with a nice runner, but it goes off of Bloomfield out of bounds and go back to the Indians.
Well, this one's been fun so far, and I'm going to tell you the next one coming up, Jim, Richland and Woodland.
I think that'll be a dandy. I agree. I think we got 2 good ones. Hancock in the corner to Powell. Up top, tough catch by Parsley, but he makes it. Ball's knocked away, though. They get it ahead to Upchurch. He goes up. It's knocked out of bounds, and he'll be fouled. And will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws with 2.4 seconds to go in the quarter with a chance to tie it back up. That's Parsley's second foul.
I'm going to say I'm a little surprised right now. The guard play of Burchard has been great, but a little sloppiness around other areas for Puxico. And here's Bloomfield scrapping up to find themselves on the game.
Absolutely.
They always seem to play well in these tournaments up here, though, on their home floor. Even when they're not a very well-seeded team, they play well.
Long three at the buzzer, and it's going to be off the mark, no good. And we're at the end of one quarter. It's the number 1 seed Puxico Indians 13, the number 4 seed Bloomfield Wildcats 13. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the second quarter action here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, tied at 13 at the end of the first quarter between Puxico and Bloomfield. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, the Wildcats, nice job of spreading the scoring out. Sanders with 3, Upchurch with 2, Hutchison with 2, Kraft with 2, Lucas Dowdy with 4. They've done a nice job of spreading that out.
Hey, forget about that. Enough to spread the scoring around. You got Zimmerman on the bench with 2 fouls. I want to see Kraft and Dowdy explode this quarter right here and put up about 6 points apiece. Forget the guards out there. Just feed it inside and attack them there until they say, hey, we've got to do something different defensively. You got to attack down low near the rim.
The Indians will have the basketball to start the quarter.
I wonder if now they do have Fortner in, which is not a speed guy, but you've got 4 guards. Could you look at going full court press, really hardcore from the Puxico Indians here?
Yeah, I would think that'd be probably something we'd see out of them pretty quickly.
However, you got your other guard, Mason Parsley. He's got
2 fouls.
2 fouls. We have not seen Cason Long, so I've got to think maybe there's an injury or some sort going on with Cason, maybe. But, you know, not being in the game, he didn't start tonight, usually starts. So they're down another player right there, possibly.
Puxico with the ball. Mitchell gets in the corner to Powell. To Fortner up top, back to Powell. Fortner looks, gets it in the corner. Hancock for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, though, run down by Mitchell. Knocked away, but he gets it back. Kicks it back to Hancock.
Well, they're in a 5-out offense, but they do not look very comfortable in this 5-out.
Up and good by Jed Hancock.
And Hancock got forgotten right there. He's just able to slide back down the lane right there and get that ball.
Down to Kraft. He gets it stolen by Powell. 15-13, Puxico with the lead. To Fortner. Fortner turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dowdy.
Well, it looks like a 4-out offense now. I think the other guy was just dragging earlier when I said a 5-out, but it's a 4-out, and they're trying to put one guy on the block from Puxico.
Sanders with it. Stop pop from about 12 foot off the mark, no good. But Lucas Dowdy right there to put it back. He's got 6, and we're tied at 15.
I'm going to tell you, he cleans it up as well as anybody out there, doesn't he?
He does. 5 rebounds, 6 points for Lucas Dowdy so far. To Fortner, cross court. Inside, nice anticipation there by Hutchison, and he's down the floor for the Wildcats. He goes up off the glass, and good. Aiden Hutchison for 2, and it's 17-15.
Man, I thought maybe the first basket of the game, I said that could be Bloomfield's only lead, but absolutely not. Here they are ahead in this game.
And a steal. Down the floor, Upchurch. He goes up and good, and it's a 4-point Bloomfield lead.
Yeah, he just got his hands out there on a nice steal right there and popped that one loose.
To Fortner. Inside, Powell gets away, and then it's blocked, but it's going to be a foul called on Aiden Hutchison, I believe.
Not the worst foul in the world. You didn't give him an easy basket, and you're playing really good basketball.
First foul on Aiden Hutchison, first team foul on the Wildcats here in the second quarter. Free throw is no good. Hit the front of the rim, bounced out.
Everything right now for Puxico seems to be ball outside, trying to find the guy who's moved down to the block. You know, they'll rotate around some. The guy who moves down to the blocks, when the ball comes around, get it to the block quickly before everything resets.
Free throw is good. Partially checked back in, as does Birch for the Indians.
Partially with 2 fouls, but need to be careful right here in the press.
Hutchison with it to Upchurch, gets it across to Sanders. He drives into the lane, goes up, and no good. Rebound taken down by Birch. Makes his presence known right off the bat, back in the ball game. Tries to get it inside, but Dowdy's right there to stop the pass, and it goes back to the Wildcats. Puxico to the 2-3 zone. Hutchison up top, gets it tipped away. And Sanders gets it across to Upchurch. To Kraft. Hutchison, 17-foot jumper, good. Aiden Hutchison. Jumper up and three-pointer by Jet Hancock. And man, he's just such a good shooter.
I tell you, I have a straight butter right there, boy. He just pulled up and nailed it.
21-19. Kraft gets it. Kicks it back out to Upchurch.
But Jim, right there, I watched Dowdy down low. He's got to be bigger and want that basketball. He had a guy between him and the ball handler, but step up or come across right there. Don't just stand in place. He's such a physical force, but he's got to learn how to step in front of a defender and call for a basketball. Get big down low.
Hutchison in the lane, 15-foot jumper up and good. Aiden Hutchison with another basket.
But I tell you, I just watched him then. He does move around a guy well to get in rebounding position.
23-19 Bloomfield. Three-pointer up and good by Mason Parsley, and Puxico starting to heat up from the three-point line. Upchurch gets through to Dowdy. He goes in the lane. He's going to be bumped on the floor, and that will go on Thomas Birch.
Foul number 15.
Oh, excuse me. Well, it can't be on number 15, I don't think. They're in the 15 in the ball game.
I think it's 12, maybe. I think they got Jed Hancock.
Okay. Going to be out of bounds to Bloomfield, it looks like.
Well, the officials table right now, they're trying to find out who the foul's on.
Right.
Coach Becker, yeah, he got that there.
Yeah, Thomas Birch.
Willis Birch.
Bloomfield to inbounds. They get it to Kraft. Gets it knocked away. Good hands there by Powell. Knocks it away. Burchard up quickly. Hancock, nice head fake to the basket. He gets hammered, no call, but goes out of bounds.
I'm really surprised they didn't get, I believe that was Kraft with a foul right there.
Yeah, me too. Puxico with the basketball. They trail by one, 23-22 with 3:51 to go here in the first half. Powell with it. Nice tip. Just couldn't quite pull it in, but good job of getting out in the passing lane and creating a problem for the Indians.
Well, when you check off the pass down low and it's not there and you look back across the floor, you've already told that defense, hey, I can't throw the ball down low. I've got to pass around top. They'll let that defense just come right after that cross-court pass. It'll be tipped or stolen every time.
Powell drives to the basket. It opened up. He's going to be fouled on the floor. That's going to go on Kraft, I believe, and that may not be such a bad foul like you were talking about, Bobby, because that was an open layup waiting to happen. First one on Kraft. Into Birch at the top of the circle to Burchard. He'll take a long three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, no inside. Up and good by Jet Hancock. Hancock just knows how to score.
Yeah, he can shoot it well. He rebounds strong. He's a good player.
And then a steal. Up, no good. Rebound, no, by the Wildcats. They're down 3-on-2 break. Inside to Dowdy. He goes up underneath the rim, up and good.
Man, I I was doubting Dowdy at first, not taking it from the other side of the rim, but he used his body well on a crab step, blocked the defender off, and scored.
Powell for three, off the mark, no good. Oh, but Birch gets the rebound up and good. Nobody put a body on him. It's 26-25 for the Indians. Dowdy with a nice save right there across. Good head fake in the lane, up, and Sanders, shots no good. Rebound, Dowdy, he gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws.
Look at the guy work down there, man. I mean, he threw a strike over there to Sanders to begin with when he grabbed that ball up there mid-court and then come down and get the rebound.
Absolutely. Dowdy will shoot 2. It's the second one on Birch, so 2 on Birch, 2 on Zimmerman. And Lucas Dowdy to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Jaden Mitchell checks in, as does Trevor Fortner. And that's something else that will come into play, I think, as we go along, Bobby, is the substitution. Bloomfield just doesn't have much of a bench. They're not very deep. They only got 7 kids on the roster.
And they don't. One thing I'm surprised right now, I think Puxico needs Birch to get involved in the scoring. Thomas Birch is a big kid for them as a scorer and a player, but, you know, just not a ton of points from him yet tonight.
Powell drives down the lane. He goes up left-handed, up and good, 28-26.
Powell has all of a sudden found the driving lane.
Yeah, the lane is pretty much opened up for the Puxico Indians. You're exactly right.
Yeah, he come in the game, shot 1 bad 3 out there, and then recognized, hey, I don't have to shoot this 3. They're giving me the chance to just drive right around them.
Hutchison, 17-foot jumper, good. Aiden Hutchison.
Good shot by Hutchinson.
Timeout by Coach Fernetti. 28-28. Bobby, just a good game so far.
You know, it has been. Somebody was telling me before this, and this is going to be a good game. And I said, well, I don't know about this. And, man, so far they've been proving themselves right, and I've been wrong.
Yeah, they have. It's been a good one. Puxico. I thought after the first quarter, Puxico would really pull away, but with 2 minutes to go here in the first half, it's 28-28. And Bloomfield's done a nice job of shooting the jump shot so far.
They have. They've shot the jump shot. They're attacking the right spots on the floor. You know, they're not shooting a whole lot of threes right now. They're staying inside the rim, trying to get close. They're drawing fouls, getting up there, putting up good shots. And, you know, Hutchison's made a couple of those tough little jumpers in there tonight.
Burchard with it. Zone for the Wildcats, and Landon Burchard with 3. He's got 10, and it's 31-28. First we've heard of him in the second quarter.
Boy, he shot that one from deep, didn't he?
He did. Sanders with it. They pop Fortner out on Upchurch defensively that time by that free throw line, which has sort of been giving Puxico some problems.
Tell you, Jim, my first memories of Burchard, he was in the 7th grade. My son was in the 8th grade, and the only thing I could think of was, man, I'm glad he's not on the 8th grade team right now playing our group.
Yeah, he's a dandy. Turnover on Bloomfield. Powell's going to drive down to the basket. He goes up and good. Jared Powell having a big game, and it's 33-28.
Everything Jared Powell has done has been from that spot on the wing right there. All of them he's drove both ways side of that rim, but they've got to stop him on that drive. Somebody's got to step up.
Upchurch inside, up, runner good. Caleb Upchurch for 2, 33-30. Burchard drives it. Oh, nice wraparound pass to Fortner. Up, missed the shot, no good. Dowdy with the rebound. Great wraparound pass, though. 29 seconds to go in the quarter.
Well, Bloomfield needs to close out with a score right here.
Upchurch gets double teamed. Kicks it in the corner. Sanders with it now. He's going to drive in, 12-foot jumper, rims out, no good. But Dowdy gets the offensive board and misses the putback. Fortner with the rebound with 10 seconds to go. Puxico rushes it down the floor.
5 seconds remaining.
Burchard for 3, good! That's a big one for the Puxico Indians. We go into halftime with the score, Puxico 36, Bloomfield 30. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the second half of this one on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. We're at halftime of what has been a very entertaining first semifinal game of this championship bracket. And the Puxico Indians, on the strength of Landon Burchard's two late three-pointers, lead 36-30 over the Bloomfield Wildcats. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. And Bobby, good first half.
Good first half, great shooting. I'm going to tell you, where Bloomfield has come into this game and their seed, they were not the number one seed, but they're playing the number one seed here. But their shooting percentage right now has kept them in the game with the one seed. Right now, they have 30 points on 12 of 19 shooting. Jim, that is 63% in this game. We talk all the time about shoot percentage and where you got to be to win games. 63%, you're down by 6, but it keeps you in a game right there, certainly. And it's been fantastic. 11 of 18 inside the arc at 61%. 1 of 1 from deep for 1,000 there, and or 100%, and 5 of 6 from the free throw line. So not a bad day at all, in that area. In a scoreboard form, it is 3 points for Sanders, 6 points for Upchurch, 10 for Hutchinson, 2 for Kraft, and 9 by Dowdy. Dowdy also has 6 of the team's 8 rebounds that we have in the books reported form. On the other side of the board for the Puxico Indians, they have 15 of 26 shooting at 58%, 11 of 19 inside the arc at 58%, 4 of 7 beyond it at 57%. That is fantastic shooting.
Absolutely.
Beyond 3. And they also have 8 rebounds as well. 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Those area of concern and need to clean it up a little bit. But in the score column for them, it is Landon Burchard with 13, 2 for Mitchell, 7 for Hancock, 3 for Parsley, 7 for Powell. Right now, it has all been on drives and layups outside of a free throw, I believe. And 4 points for Birch, and that rounds out their scoring. So good game all around, very good shooting, which has brought us to a 36-30 halftime score. But I'll tell you, both of these teams keep this up, we're going to be a fantastic finish tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely. Just the one thing I haven't seen come out of the locker area is I missed Skylar Zimmerman, but he is out there. He had picked up 2 fouls early and sat quite a bit, Bobby, and that certainly helped the Bloomfield Wildcats out. But the thing that you mentioned, this Bloomfield shooting the ball, when we saw them early in the season down at Bernie in the tournament, they shot it so poorly. They have improved so much. Their confidence is so much better now than it was then. It's amazing the job that they've done this year.
And you look at their coach, Ben Sindel. Ben Sindel was not necessarily a ball handler, and he certainly wasn't a post player, but he was a shooter in high school. He stood out there, he popped the 3 well, so he understands spacing and open looks and a good form to knock down shots. And I think that's going to help them along the way. It looks like it's paid dividends so far this season, and it will continue in this group.
Hutchinson with it, inside to Kraft. Good, gathers himself, misses the shot though.
That's good basketball all the way around to the missed shot. That is the last 2 shots under the rim right before the half, and that one they've missed.
Birch, and then a foul, and that'll be, we'll see who that gets called on. I'm assuming it's going to be on the...
looks like Hancock.
Right. Yeah, I believe it'll be on Hancock. No, it's on Upchurch. of Bloomfield.
Well, I'm maybe he backed into him there. I'm not sure.
Burchard up, short, no good. Rebound by Kraft.
I was not watching for replay if we did it right there, Jim.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Sanders with it. Back to Hutchison. Hutchison with 10 leads the Wildcats tonight. Upchurch in the lane. Nice hesitation, up and good. Caleb Upchurch with 8.
Well, you talk about Bloomfield's jump shots within the lane right there, and that's another one.
Absolutely. I was just going to say, they've done a great job of shooting the jump shot tonight. Zimmerman, top of the circle, 3, really short, no good. Hancock, though, with the rebound, up and good. And that kid just knows how to score.
He made that look so easy, and that was not an easy play at all.
He's got 9, and it's a 6-point Puxico lead. Hutch gets it across the timeline and kicks it off to Upchurch. Inside to Dowdy, up and another miss inside, and a rebound by Hancock. 3 now, little chippies they've missed, Bobby. You make all 3 of those, you're tied at 38.
Yeah, 6 points they've left on the board right there.
Hancock no good. Kraft with the rebound. Sanders with it. Sanders gets it back. 1-3-1, 1-3-1 basically for the Indians. Kraft.
A little surprising here, Jim. You know, you beat a zone by good, quick passes. They have been finding the ball to the post. They've missed their last 3 shots there from the post, but they're finding the ball down to the low post right there fairly easy. You may want to consider changing up that zone if they're getting to the post, you know, that easy with a pass.
Inbounds, up and good. Caden Kraft with 2, and it's 38-34. To Burchard. Inside to Zimmerman. That's a no call. Rebound taken down. That's going to be a foul on Bloomfield, I believe. No, maybe it's on. Yep, on Lucas Dowdy, his second.
Well, that's a good job of Dowdy. He picked up that first foul probably, 2 minutes into the game?
Yes, he
has
did.
Not picked up now to another foul.
Yeah, he has done a good job. You're right.
And as physical as he is playing, I could see where he could foul out a lot of nights. But, man, he has done a nice job in there.
To Hancock, just a bad pass out of bounds to go back to the Wildcats.
I'm not going to say bad pass there, Jim. I'm going to say Hancock was already drifting in right there when that defense is already out. Hancock's got to stay wide. He's got to read the defense there.
Sanders with it. Comes to the top now. Man-to-man for the Indians now on defense. Right side to Kraft. He puts it on the floor into a bad spot. Going to be a jump ball, and it'll go back to Puxico. When you're 6'3" and you put it down like that, bad things happen, Bobby.
Yeah, keep the ball high.
Mitchell with it. Kicks it to Hancock. Up top, Burchard, top of the circle, 3, boom. He is shooting it well. He's got 16, and it's 41-34.
Yeah, he's a kid you just cannot leave open.
Knocked away by Birch. Mitchell in and good.
Well, Sanders picked up the basketball in a bad place on the floor right there. They had him trapped in the corner when he picked up that ball, and it was over.
All of a sudden now a 9-point lead for the Puxico Indians. They've extended from 6 to 9. It's a full timeout. We'll take a quick break here with 4:49 to go in the third quarter. It's 43 for Puxico, 34 for Bloomfield. We'll be right back on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. Puxico's jumped out now to a 9-point lead, 43-34, with 4:49 to go in the third quarter. And Bobby, you pointed out that's without a point from Skylar Zimmerman for Puxico, so They've really done a nice job of staying good there. Good pass inside to Dowdy. He goes up off the glass and good. Good feed by Aiden Hutchison.
Well, again, look how easy they're finding the ball into the post. Puxico's got to tighten that down right there.
Burchard drives the basket up and no good. Rebound by Dowdy. And he's going to be fouled. We'll see if that goes on Birch or on Hancock.
It looks like Hancock had him on the arm, I believe.
That'll be his first, team foul number 2. Just a reminder, we've got another one after this one, the Woodland Cardinals and the Richland Rebels to play the second semifinal here tonight. Hutchison with it off to Sanders.
Oh, that's
going to be a foul on Burchard. That'll be the third team foul. Also, just a reminder that next week, will come Thursday night next week, we'll have these same Puxico Indians for you as they host Twin Rivers. And we will then have Friday night, the Richland Rebels down at Risco. And next Saturday, Bobby and I are excited about, we'll be in Charleston to watch the Charleston six-man tournament, or six-man shootout, which would be a good one.
That is going to be really, that could have been a push-off right there.
That could have been a push-off very easily.
He put the elbow right into his chest.
He did. Burchard just beats everybody down the floor, and a nice dish up and good by Mason Parsley. What a nice dish there by Landon Burchard.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Burchard.
9-point lead, 45-36. Sanders with it. He gets bumped by Parsley. That'll be his third.
Yeah, he knew he got him too. Nothing he could do about it once he reached. Jim, finish the thought on that six-man shootout. A lot of folks won't know and remember any of the teams in that right now that are not from around this area. That is a loaded tournament. That is going to be a fun day of basketball. And it's on a Saturday. There's nothing else going on, I believe. I don't even know if the NFL's got anything going on now.
They don't on Saturday, yeah.
I mean, they're kind of boring now because it's a Swifty deal, so, nobody's really wanting to watch it. But I can tell you that's going to be a fun tournament in Charleston.
Absolutely. A lot of great teams out of the away from the area, a lot of ranked teams in the state. You'll want to join us for that one for sure. Bloomfield with the basketball. They trail by 9 now, 45-36.
Well, the paint, look at that. Look at the paint right there. It's been wide open. Now they've kind of got it jumbled up. If they clear, watch it clear out for them.
Man-to-man for the Indians on defense now. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Nice block out. Birch with the rebound.
Somebody needs to flash quick through that paint for Bloomfield like that. Spread the floor and isolate in there.
Powell off to Zimmerman. Zimmerman puts it on the floor, loses it out of bounds. We'll go back to, going to have, let's see, I believe that a little discussion, and it'll actually go back to Puxico.
I don't think Jay Powell could see it from the baseline, but Bobby Godwin out top could see that being punched out from the back.
Yeah, good job of officiating there. Parsley will run that down the backcourt. Powell to Birch. Bloomfield's extended their defense a little bit. Parsley for three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, Dowdy. He comes out of there, bounces off his leg, but bounces right back to Upchurch. To Hutchison for three, going to be off the mark, no good, but Dowdy's right there. It's good, and he's fouled and go to the line to shoot one.
Look at him muscling up down there. I'll tell you, I really enjoy watching this kid play.
I'm with you. Zimmerman with his third foul, fifth team foul for the Indians. And Lucas Dowdy with 15 points already on the night will shoot the free throw.
Puxico was up in this one still, though, right now, but I can tell you, you got to be careful letting teams like Bloomfield hang around. I think when you're the higher seed and you let a team hang around, you're asking for trouble.
You're exactly right. Burchard open, top of the circle, three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Kraft. He kicks it out quickly. Down the floor, Upchurch. He goes up. Nice dish off to Dowdy, up and good. Boy, that was pretty by Caleb Upchurch.
Hey, I want to tell you, Upchurch learned a new pass on the fly right there, man. That looked beautiful.
45-40. We've got a 5-point ball game with less than 2 minutes to go here in the third. Parsley with it. Drives down the lane, kicks it off to Fortner inside. Missed the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in. 47-40. Hutchison with the basketball. Got it by Parsley, knocked away and a steal. Parsley down the floor, up and good.
That is great by Parsley. He invited him the other side the whole time. The player chose not to do that, and he went right into Parsley. Look at him. He's inviting him to go left, and he doesn't want to go left. He wants to go right, and Parsley cut him off.
Bloomfield with the ball. They trail by 9 now. Nice drive down the lane. Up and shots no good. Fortner with the rebound. Low contact inside, no call. Burchard with it. Stops from 18 foot. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Sanders. 1 minute to go here in the third. To Hutchison. Kraft missed up Church inside. Hutchison for 3, good! Aiden Hutchison for 3, and it's 49-43. Hutchison's got 13.
I'm going to tell you, first-year head coach Ben DeCento, does he look like he's having any fun over there?
Oh, man, I'm telling you, he is. Partially step back to Burchard, now right side to Powell. Fortner in the lane.
Oh, don't give that up.
Birch, jump shot, no good, but Fortner pulls down the offensive board, goes up off the glass and good.
He said, I can give it up now because I'm going to get the rebound, stick it back here in just a second.
51-43. Hutchison gets it stolen. Partially picks his pocket. He's down the lane. Tries to give it off to Burchard. Does. Burchard jumper off the mark. No good. Rebound. And that's going to be the end of 3. It is Puxico 51, Bloomfield 43, and what's been a great semifinal game so far. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports. We are back at Bloomfield High School. 51-43, Puxico leads Bloomfield here as we head to the fourth quarter of this ball game. Both teams still shooting it really well, Bobby. Bloomfield 19 of 30, Puxico 22 of 41. I mean, just really, really outstanding shooting, and just been a good ball game all in all.
And I think, we're talking break here. I think the difference you need to see right here, Bloomfield needs to adjust. Trouble in the front court. Parsley's playing good basketball, and he needs to be coming out on the floor. He's not right here, but the way he was setting that man up to come down, Parsley would not let him go right, pushed him left. When he went left, then he reached around and popped the ball loose. Look, if you bring your trailer down, either your rebounder or inbound, bring him down the court with the ball, and then let him either walk in between them or set the screen. You've got to free Hutchison up to give him a chance to look and start the offense.
Bloomfield has the ball to start the quarter here. And it goes in to Sanders.
Well, they've got 8 minutes, Jim, but you get the feeling Bloomfield needs to make a push right here early.
Yeah.
Get some momentum going.
Absolutely right. Up Church with it up top to Dowdy. Hutchison with it. Sanders tries to drive. Good defense there by Mitchell, but then he gets around him on a spin move. Rims in good. Good move by Matthew Sanders.
Man, he was able to get deep into the paint right there and get a nice little jump shot.
Burchard with it. Bloomfield extends the zone a little bit. They go cross court to Powell. He'll take the 3 as he gets set. It's short, no good. Rebound Dowdy. 6-point game, 51-45. Puxico 5 of 12 from the three-point line. Bloomfield 2 of 3.
Big opportunity right here for Bloomfield. Cut it to 4 and put yourself like you're right there at the game.
Sanders thought about going back door. It wasn't there.
Good job, Dowdy.
Dowdy in the lane against Fortner. He goes up. It's good, and he'll go to the line. Oh, he's going to be called for.
They called the walk.
Travel. Called the travel on him. Birch and Zimmerman check in for the Indians.
Well, he did just right. He stepped up, he called for the basketball, and he tried to get through 2 guys. He did have his shooter wide open out there.
Burchard kicks it out to Mitchell. Inside, Birch with it. He's got position, left-handed up and good. And once Puxico got that 6-point lead, it's been really tough for Bloomfield to try to cut that down. Every time they get a chance, it seems like they can't quite get below that 6 points.
Yeah, right before halftime, put them in that 6-point hole, and they have just struggled to close it out since.
Foul, that's going to go on the floor. Be the first team foul. And we'll go on number 10, that is Jaden Mitchell. That'll be his first.
Really surprised how much trouble Puxico has had protecting the paint tonight. They have let Bloomfield play in there all night long.
Speaking of which, Kraft right there. Up, rims out, no good, but loose. Still loose and taken away by Mitchell. He's down the floor for the layup, up and good. 10-point lead, 55-45. And Bloomfield has missed a number. The shots they've missed have been a bunch of them inside, just little chippies, really, Bobby.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities to make this a different-looking game.
Upchurch kicks it over and then throws it out of bounds. And it's a turnover.
That's a tough one there on the turnover. Kraft couldn't do much because he's trying to stay in a passing lane right there. So he's trying to stay ahead of the ball handler down toward the corner.
To Mitchell inside to Birch. He goes up, it's blocked, but it'll be a foul called. That will go on Aiden Mitchell. Aiden Hutchcraft, excuse me. His second, team foul number 1, and Thomas Birch will shoot 2 free throws. Puxico 2 of 7 right now from the free throw line.
Yeah, a little surprising from a team who usually shoots really good from the floor like that. Shooters all over the place, only 2 of 7.
3 of 8 now, so 11-point lead, 56-45, full court pressure. Pulled back a little bit, just man to man. Let's see what they do here. They're trying to trap.
They're looking for that trap right there at the corner. Good job.
Good job of dribbling out of it. Shot up by Sanders, no good. Rebound by Kraft. And then a steal by Burchard. 2-on-1 break. Burchard loses it, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws. Burchard sort of lost control of it there, got it back, and then got fouled.
Yeah, and he is a fantastic shooter, not a kid you want to sit at the free throw line if you're Bloomfield.
Third foul on Hutchison. And Burchard with 16 points leading the Indians tonight. I'm really glad we get to watch him for 2 more years. He's a dandy.
He is.
You wonder how much not having Cason Long has affected the Indians tonight, too, a little bit.
I think defensively it's affected him a lot, and rebounding, ball control, those are just small things in the game he does that you don't really notice until he's not here.
Layup up, no good. Dowdy with the rebound, goes back up off the glass. Tough shot and good. 58-49.
We haven't kept track, but I wonder how many offensive boards and putback points he has tonight.
Yeah, a bunch. Ball stolen, taken away by the Wildcats. Down the floor, up for the layup, up and good is Matthew Sanders. 9-point game once again.
You keep going back to that thought. They've missed a lot of shots near the rim, and boy, they could be tied or possibly in the lead right now.
Puxico has struggled more tonight than I've seen him in a while. Shot is short, no good. Knocked out of bounds off of Puxico. Go back to Bloomfield. Mason Parsley to check in for Landon Burchard. Just some things you don't usually see Puxico. They usually handle the ball very well. They've struggled a little bit with that tonight. And defensively, like you said, they've given up some drives down the lane.
I'll tell you, they're going to have to come up with some NIL money for Sindel right here out of the town of Bloomfield.
Yeah, absolutely. Hutchcraft for 2. Once again, a great jump shot. They've become a very good jump shooting team.
Yeah, just finding good open shots, coming off a little ball screen there and putting a nice shot up and sinking that thing.
Inside to Zimmerman. Up, no good. Rebound taken down by Sanders. Zimmerman still hadn't scored for the Indians. To the basket, up. Turned the ball over. Got the dribble a little bit high.
You know, one thing I saw in Zimmerman there, too, he wanted to power bounce that ball on the floor and try to go, but he's bringing that ball so low, and then he has to go all the way back up. Look, if you're going to do that from where he is at on the floor, catch the ball in a post move and then put a spin move on him, an up and under or something there. Use your skills as a big man more so than bringing that basketball down low.
Right, absolutely. Timeout by the Puxico Indians is 58-51. Puxico leads. Right now, Bloomfield 23 of 36 from the floor, 24 of 45 for Puxico. So both teams shooting over 50% on the night. Puxico 5 of 12 from the three-point line. Bloomfield 2 of 3, 5 of 10 from the free throw line for Puxico, and 5 of 6 for Bloomfield. Really, Birch with a little bit, and Birch, Zimmerman, and Parsley all with 3 fouls. Nobody, Hutchinson with 3 for Bloomfield, I believe. So 4 minutes left, 7-point game. What do you do? If you're Coach Sindel, what do you try to do here? How do you play this out?
Well, right now I think you keep attacking the paint, and you say, hey, we're going to try to make sure that Puxico maybe shoots themselves out of this game by taking too many threes, or maybe, they just turn it over. Keep playing defense like you're doing. But offense, stay focused, keep driving inside that lane. They hadn't shot a whole lot of threes tonight. They're 2 of 3 from downtown. They've done a good job. Do not lose focus right here.
If I remember, too, Bloomfield has not substituted so far. These kids have played every minute. All the kids have played every minute. Inside, try to get it inside. It's loose, taken away by the Wildcats.
So there's a good defense. Now see if you can get a shot inside in the paint. And that's going to be
a foul. Yeah, going to be a foul on Jaden Mitchell.
Every time you reach across the body, especially when that ball handler is moving, it's going to be a foul.
Second team foul, second foul on Mitchell. Bloomfield to inbounds.
That's key, too. They want to rack Puxico up in these fouls to get free throw looks if they need them here later.
Kraft with it, gives it off to Hutchison. Stops, back to Kraft. Caden Kraft on the floor against Birch, up and good.
There it is.
Caden Kraft for 2, 58-53, 5-point game.
Spin move right off the block there by Kraft.
Mitchell to Parsley. Tough catch by Parsley, but he makes it into Birch. Mitchell for 3, or Hancock for 3, up and good. Ice in his veins right there.
Good shot by Hancock, but they missed Thomas Birch on the baseline a couple times.
Sanders with it, guarded out there by Mitchell, then kicks it back out to Hutchison. 2:53 to go, Puxico by 8. Upchurch with the basketball. Drives to the basket, spin move, gets fouled there by Zimmerman. That will send Upchurch to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Upchurch is lucky right there. He drove in a double man down there and then had to turn around and try to fade away. But a lot of the ball movement for Bloomfield was way out top right there. They've got to find some help out there. No screens really set.
Upchurch free throw, no good. Burchard checks back in, as does Powell. That was the 4th foul on Skylar Zimmerman.
But he's got 4, and there's 2:43 left. I think I'd leave him in the game. If he picks up 5, oh well. But
missed both free throws. Burchard with it, going to take it all the way to the basket, going to lose it out of bounds, and go right back to Bloomfield. Sanders with it, gets it across the timeline. Screen set for him. Puts it on the floor. 12-foot jumper, no good, but he'll be fouled. I'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws, I believe.
I don't know if Dowdy didn't stay long enough or he saw Sanders wanting to drive, but, Dowdy did flash. And right now, I think he had Jarrett Powell on him. I like that matchup in favor of Bloomfield when you're in the post right there. Give it to Dowdy.
Free throw is good by Sanders.
Because the reason I say that, Powell is a guard. He's playing the guard. He's used to guard positions and guarding that way. He's not used to a kid posting on him down low. That's the reason I favor that matchup to Bloomfield.
1 of 2 from the free throw line. 61-54 with 2:20 to go in the ball game. Parsley kicks it out to Burchard, who's open for 3. Off the mark, long, no good. Tipped, taken down by Dowdy. He's quickly down the floor with it. He crosses over, spin move, up and no good. Rebound by Birch. Quickly out for Puxico. Hancock kicks it across to Powell. Inside to Birch. Good catch there. He goes up and good. Thomas Birch for 2. He's got 9. Timeout, Coach Bryant Fernetti of the Puxico Indians. He'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here.
That was a great decision by Powell. He had it outside, kicked it in, one-on-one man down there, and gave it to Birch for the score.
63-54, 1:52 to go here in the ball game. Just a reminder again, we've got the second semifinal coming up after this one. The Woodland Cardinals, the Richland Rebels. And then tomorrow night, Bobby and I will have 4 for you. We'll start at 4 p.m. with the third place game of the junior varsity, and that will be the Richland Rebels and the Advance Hornets. Then we'll have the consolation game of the varsity, then the championship of the junior varsity, the Dexter Bearcats and the Bernie Mules, and then the championship of the varsity contest, as well as the all-tournament teams and the all-cheerleading squad for the year. So
you had Dexter, Bernie tonight, varsity.
Yes.
You get Dexter, Bernie tomorrow night, JV.
That's right.
We've seen a lot of Dexter, Bernie action this year.
We have, a whole bunch of it. You're exactly right. Full court pressure here by Puxico. Next foul, Bloomfield shoots 2 free throws. They do not foul, though. Upchurch goes in. Good, and he'll be fouled. Caleb Upchurch with the basket. He's fouled and will shoot 1 free throw. I just am so impressed with how Bloomfield's played tonight.
You know, and I'm starting to see some diversity in the team. So Upchurch is a kid who's probably going to drive hard at you, and he's either going to put the layup up or he's going to go up physical against you. Dowdy's really your junk guy, the rebounder, you know, on defense, offense, and putbacks there. You know, some of the things they're doing, the jump shots come from Sanders and Hutchinson. You know, you start to see how this team is starting to form and play well together.
Absolutely. They've gelled a little bit there. So Bloomfield's going to take a timeout here. We're going to take a break as well. It's 63-57 with 1:45 to go. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Ultramoreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Back at Bloomfield High School, 63-57. Puxico with the lead. Puxico with the basketball, and 1:45 to go in this ball game, and it has been a good one pretty much the whole ball game.
Yeah, down 6 right now. They have not been able to close it closer in that gym. It looks tough right now. They've got to get creative right here from Bloomfield.
Hancock to Parsley.
And it looks like Puxico's just going to run offense a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to run off as much as they can here. Bloomfield only with 2 fouls. They have to foul 3 more times before they can. They send Puxico to the line even.
Yeah, layups only.
1:21. Burchard stops, pulls it back out.
You got to start fouling now.
Yeah, minute left to go. Minute 13 to go. You're exactly right.
And it doesn't matter who you foul. Just foul at this point. You got to get some racked up.
Right.
Too much time is gone.
Hutchison to Birch, back to Mitchell, to the layup, up and good. They took about a minute off the clock, Bobby, and they got the 2 points they wanted.
Yeah, that was a great offensive possession right there by Puxico.
And that's going to be a foul on Mitchell, and that will let Bloomfield go to the line to shoot 2 free throws with the clock stopped.
Mitchell's got to understand there, too. Look, you have now taken an 8-point lead, and you just burned a minute off the clock with your fine offense. Give him space. If he wants to drive, let him drive. If he gets a 2, so what? You know, just come back and burn more clock and make him start fouling.
Thomas Birch checks in, and Parsley checks out for Puxico. 65-57, 8-point game. Second free throw, long, no good. Rebound, Burchard.
You got to get up on them, and they back off.
8-point game. Hancock gets fouled there. That's on Upchurch. It's his second, team foul number 3 with 42 seconds to go.
So now I think it's a minute 45 we went to break, and now it's just been a complete minute, and they just now made their first foul. They need to give, 2 more?
Yeah, you got to have 2 more fouls still before you can they shoot free throws even. 8-point game. But for a 1-4 matchup, this has been a good ball game. I mean, this is another game that Bloomfield, I feel like, can build on, Bobby.
Certainly so. I mean, you play this kind of game, and you've been right in the thick of it the whole time. And like I said, you just see how they're starting to come together and play. Look, and this is a very, very fine Puxico team. You can see where Bloomfield can start to make a little stretch run right here going into February.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. They've had all 5, only played 5 kids tonight. No subs off the bench whatsoever.
And correct me if I'm wrong, this is a district game for them, correct? I believe they have Puxico in that, because I believe that it's going to be hosted here at Bloomfield.
It is at Bloomfield. That is correct. I think that is right. Puxico with the basketball. Into Zimmerman. Then out to Mitchell, and there's a foul on Aiden Hutchcraft. or Hutchison. I've done that a couple times tonight. His 4th foul. And now the next foul, Puxico will shoot free throws with 37.6 seconds to go in the ball game. They will inbounds right here. Burchard inbounds, or attempt to, and he does get it in. And that's going to be Birch now that will shoot the free throws. That foul went on Kraft. Jarrett Powell checks back in for Puxico, or will.
And if I was Bloomfield right there, I'd have tried to force that to Zimmerman. I don't think he scored tonight. He's got 0 in the game, but force him. He hadn't been able to get in a rhythm shooting and scoring. You got to try to find a guy to cover up everybody and let him run free, so to speak, maybe.
Birch with the free throw. Makes it a 9-point game, 66-57. Second one is also good. So 10-point game, 36 seconds to go here. Quickly up the floor for the Wildcats is Sanders. He puts the jumper up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Zimmerman, and he gets fouled and will go to the free throw line with a chance to score his first points of the night.
Well, I can tell you, had you asked me before the game, I was thinking blowout, and they have done a fantastic job of keeping this a ball game all night right here by Bloomfield.
Yeah, they really have. It was a 6-point game at a halftime, and just about a minute ago was a 6-point game. The free throws have made it look a little bit worse than it really has been, but they've done a great job.
Yep, run out of juice right here toward the end.
Right.
Great effort.
27 seconds to go in the ball game. Zimmerman's free throw, good. First point of the night for Skylar Zimmerman. Off to Upchurch. Cross court to Sanders. He puts a quick shot up. It's short, no good. Knocked out of bounds. Will stay with Bloomfield with 17 seconds to go. And there's no quit in Bloomfield. They are really still hustling hard.
Yeah, a couple of wins out of this team, and all of a sudden they got really hungry.
Yeah, they have. You're exactly right. Sanders drives in the lane, puts the runner up. No good. Rebound by Birch. And then that's going to be a foul on Dowdy. And Birch will shoot 2 free throws. Be Dowdy's third. Thomas Birch will shoot 2 free throws.
I will be interested tomorrow. Puxico Indians, no Cason Long. What's that going to look like on championship night for him? If he does not get to play again tomorrow night, could be an interesting matchup there. Woodland and Richland, both good teams. Richland played Puxico very well at the Christmas tournament.
Yes, they did. And you're right. Long, he doesn't score a lot, but he does so many little things for Puxico. Shot is no good. Rebound by Dowdy. He's going to get a giveaway basket here at the end and make it 70-59, and that's the ball game. Final score: the Puxico Indians 70, the Bloomfield Wildcats 59. And we'll go through some statistics here real quick for you.
Yeah, first up we're going to have the Puxico Indians. In the game for them, they was 27 of 48 shooting at 56%, 21 of 35 inside the arc at 60%, 6 of 13 beyond at 46, 11 of 18 from the free throw line, 61%, 4 offensive boards, 8 defensive, 12 total is what we have there. In the scorebooks, Landon Burchard, 18 points on 6 of 15 shooting. He is 3 of 5 from deep there. Also, Jaden Mitchell with 8, Jet Hancock with 12, Mason Parser with 7, Jarrett Powell with 7, 14 in the game, Thomas Birch. Also 1 for Skylar Zimmerman, 4 for Trevor Fortner, and that rounds out their 71 points there as we will wait on the Wildcats information to pop up. Here we go. It is 63 points what we show in the books. I thought it was less than that, though. We'll have to check it. 27 of 44 shooting at 62%, 25 of 40 from the inside the arc at 63, 2 of 4 and beyond at 50%, 7 of 11 from the free throw line, 64%. And on the scorebooks for them, it was Matt Sanders with 8, 11 for Caleb Upchurch, 15 in the game. Aiden Hutchison, he had a really fine night shooting the basketball, 7 of 9 for them. Also 8 in the game for Caden Kraft, 21 points for Lucas Dowdy on 10 of 13 shooting. Great night shooting the basketball, but they just couldn't find enough points there to outlast the Indians.
Yeah, just a little too deep. Puxico a little too deep there for them, but great game for Bloomfield overall. Puxico will be playing for the Stoddard County Championship tomorrow night at 8. The Bloomfield Wildcats will play at 5:30 for third place for Stoddard County. We've got the Richland Rebels, the number 3 seed, and the number 2 seed, Woodland Cardinals, coming up for you in about 13 minutes. We'll be back on the air in about 10 to give you some pregame. You're watching the Stoddard County Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world. but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Stoddard County Athletics Association Conference Tournament here on the Aycorp Sports. We almost have all of our bracket filled in for tomorrow night's action. We have one more semifinal game to fill out the championship and third place games. Our final game of the night and our second semifinal game features the 11-4 Woodland Cardinals coming in as the number 2 seed, taking on the number 3 seed, the Richland Rebels, with a record of 13-4. Alongside my broadcast partner, once again, Bobby Alford, I'm Jim Riker, ready for this final game of the evening.
I'll tell you, Jim, this one promises to be an outstanding matchup between these really two fine basketball teams we have in front of us. Woodland comes into this game off a big win last week against Kelly Hawks. Right now, Kelly's ranked number 10 in the state in Class 3 in the latest poll they have. And they have 4 losses right now. They've lost to Notre Dame twice. They lost to Dexter once this season. And I believe not Dexter, I'm sorry, Woodland's lost to Oregon and Scott City. So, you know, one of those in a Christmas tournament. They're a little disappointed in the Christmas tournament up at Cape. They didn't finish a little stronger than that they'd like, but a huge opportunity for them in that one. But then Richland comes in as well. They have losses to Dexter. They lost to Dexter once this year, and then they beat them. First time they beat him in 27 years, and then he beat him again the other night. So that's now twice this year they beat Dexter. And they lost to Puxico, number 1 seed in this tournament, along with Woodland. I believe that was 72-57 or 75-57 earlier this year. But hey, look, Woodland is a fine team. They've got guard heavy. They're going to press. They run numbers. They're going to be a tough matchup all night long. But I'll tell you, Tucker Hughes has played tremendous basketball with this team. He's an all-tournament selection for the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. I think they've got to be able to handle the press all night long. It's going to be a challenge. Hayden Connor was out. I believe I was talking to his dad. He had a nosebleed basically the first half of that game. That's a ball handler for him.
Right.
He and Hunter Sanders has got to handle the pressure. I believe they do. Tucker Hughes, I don't think Woodland will have a kid to match up with him. Give me Richland tonight. They'll move on. First time in 27 years they'll be playing for a championship tomorrow night is my vote.
Yeah, Tucker Hughes is a big matchup problem for some teams. You're exactly right.
Matter of fact, when I was talking to Jeremy before the game, Connor, Hayden, his son, has a chance to play in the championship game tomorrow night. Jeremy Connor's class, when he graduated, was the last class to play in the Stoddard County Championship 27 years ago. So,
wow.
You know, it would be really neat to see his son get to be back in it for the first time for him.
Absolutely right. The Richland Rebels will be in their road gray with the red numbers and red trim on it. They are coached by Matt Klein and assisted by Stephanie Depew. And the Woodland Cardinals, the number 2 seed, in their white with the red numbers. They're coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Ryan Layton, James Evans, and Shannon Gaines. And these are the starting lineups for tonight's game. A 6-foot junior for the Rebels. Number 4, Eric Williams. A 5'10 sophomore. Number 5, Hayden Connor. We were just talking about him. A 5'9 junior. Number 10, Hunter Sanders. A 6'3 sophomore. Number 12, Gary Tilley. And the final starter for the Richland Rebels, a 6'3 junior, number 23, Tucker Hughes.
Okay, another one we didn't talk about in pregame, Eric Williams, very fine Christmas tournament up here this year for Richland.
Yes, he did. For the Woodland Cardinals, a senior, number 3, 6-footer, Reed Layton. A 6-foot senior, number 5, Braden Hastings. A 5'9" junior point guard, Lane Lee. A 6-foot sophomore, number 12, Corbin Kinder. And the final starter, a 6'2" junior, number 21, Trey Cook. So we're ready for action here in the finals. Jay Piles, Jim Vaughn, and Lloyd Rice, a very veteran officiating crew on tap for us tonight. The winner of this one plays at 8:30 tomorrow night against the Puxico Indians. The loser will play at 5:30 against the Bloomfield Wildcats.
I tell you, two fine shooters, number 5 for Woodland, Hastings, and number 12, Kinder. Both of these kids can shoot it very well. Richland's going to have to get out and guard tonight. Tough thing for Richland, they don't have a deep bench, and when you get into that, they've really got two post players who have to come in, and they have to shuffle a little bit.
That's going to be a backcourt violation. We saw that in both games, Bobby. That's unusual to ever see it, and we saw it in both games tonight.
Well, he was already across and took a dribble or two before he got whistled. I was like, he's fixing to get away with this backcourt.
Yeah, I thought he was going to. You're right. Richland comes out in the 2-3 zone.
Interesting, on a good shooting team who can shoot it well from 3, you're going to be in a zone.
Hastings with it, out to Lee.
I don't think Richland wants to get in a running match, and they would rather have to play a zone to save some legs on them.
There's Lane Lee for 3. Good, just what you talked about. He's a shooter, and it's 3-0 for Woodland.
Yeah, good ball movement there, and that always leaves open shooters.
Hughes in the lane, little runner, gets it blocked, out of bounds, will stay with the Rebels. Talking to Brandon in that first game tonight, and he had watched Woodland. He said they really can shoot it well, and they get up the floor very well. Not real big, and there's a foul just on cue sort of there. Trey Cook, 6'2" kid, fouls Tucker Hughes, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, Richland knows where they need to live tonight, and that's inside. Hughes, I think 6'3", the tallest player for Woodland, guarding him, I think 6 foot maybe, so that's going to be a big advantage for Richland. They've just got to be able to get the ball there and stop Woodland.
Hughes' free throw is short, no good. He'll have a second. Hughes, the 6'3" junior. Free throw up, and it is good. So 3-1. Kinder brings it up, gets it ahead to Lee. Lee gets it back in the corner. They close on him quickly. Then back up top to Layton. Hastings in the lane, loses it, gets it back, goes up, gets it blocked. Ahead come the Rebels. Quickly down the floor, up for the layup, up, and that is good by Hunter Sanders.
A little surprise right there. Woodland got caught that ball on the floor in the zone, and they did not swing it out to Kinder right there outside the arc.
Lee with it, guarded out front there. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound, though, run down by Lane Lee. Hastings with it. Cook inside, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. Goes back up and puts it in for 2. Trey Cook with 2. And it's 5-3. Richland on the floor, going to be a foul on the floor. That'll be out of bounds on the side to the Rebels. And that goes on Lane Lee. That'll be his first, team foul number 2 on the Cardinals. Catch by Williams, and he throws it right to Coach Sean Kinder, who's not in the game, unfortunately, for the Rebels.
Yeah, Williams got caught a little off balance there and nowhere to go with the basketball.
A turnover. Lee brings it up for Woodland, kicks it off to Kinder. Lee, they look inside, nothing there. Kinder's open for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, tip. Hastings gets it blocked, and pulls it back out in the corner to Layton. 12-foot jumper, short, no good, but another strong rebound by Woodland. Hastings loses it, and it's a steal. Ahead for the Rebels. Down the floor, it's loose on the floor. It's still loose, and Kinder comes away with it. Good job there to Hastings. He goes up, And they're going to have a foul called on the Rebels.
Right there, Richland just handed the ball away. They got in the middle of the floor, and Sanders had a defense collapse around him and lost the basketball. They're going to have to take advantage of opportunities like that a little bit more.
Foul went on Hayden Connor, his first, team foul number 1. Free throw by Hastings. Braden Hastings, the 6-foot senior, is good. Second one also good, nothing but net.
Well, a nice release right there by Hastings.
Sure was.
Ball looks really good coming out of his hands.
Sanders with the basketball. Drive, Eric Williams down the lane, missed the shot, no good. Rebound by Corbin Kinder. He's out of there quickly with it for the Cardinal. Hastings tries to get it back inside, not there, and a steal by the Rebels. A little bit sloppy to start the ball game by both teams.
Sloppy, and I like the job right now Woodland's doing. They're playing tight man coverage right here. Everything, they've got a guy right in his hip pocket everywhere they move.
Down the lane, up, and shots no good, a little wild. Loose on the floor, put back by Williams, no good, missed the shot, goes back up, it's good, and he'll get fouled, and that's what happens when you don't defensive rebound.
Well, when the ball's released, it's already too late. You've got to try to step in front of that man and back him out of there. You know, they just let Williams keep position right there under the rim.
Foul went on Hastings, his first, team foul number 3. Coach Klein's going to take a quick 30-second timeout here to try to, I think, maybe regroup a little bit defensively. I think he's not real happy with that.
Yeah, not a whole lot going on except defensively. You know, they're tight, and I like that. Sanders is not liking the tightness of the pressure right there. He's going to have to find a screener or something to break him away. You know, when they're playing that tight for this long of a game, we're just starting out the game. It's going to be a long night. Let him have a chance to breathe as the ball handler right there. He's got to take some pressure off his shoulders, free him up to say, okay, hey, now I can get a look at the floor. If not, it's going to be a long night for Richland right there.
7-5, Woodland with the lead. And the Rebels at the line. Eric Williams with a chance to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Free throw up, and it is off the mark, no good. Rebound by Layton to Lee. Shot off the mark, no good. Rebound, no good as well. That rebound was by Reed. Layton, no good. And Tucker Hughes comes out of there. Hughes with the tough catch, can't catch it. Cook gets it, he's going to take it all the way to the basket. He gets it knocked away nicely there by the Rebels. And quickly up the floor once again is Richland. Off to Connor. Now back out to Sanders. Hughes with it, guarded by Cook. He puts it on the floor, he gets double teamed. He puts up a shot, no good, off the side of the basket, out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Cardinal.
I'll tell you, Jim, the way you saw Tucker Hughes try to take his man to the basket, if they're going to do that, spread the floor out and let's set the high screen pick and roll right there and let Hughes roll down right there with Sanders or Hayden Connor, either one.
That's Layton to Layton there. Now to Lee. To Cook. Corbin Kinder for 3, rims out, no good, but right there, nobody blocks out Calvin Layton, and it's an easy basket, and it's 9-5.
I tell you, right now, Woodland is doing as bad a job trying to block out as you can do. They have got to find some bodies to keep out of there.
To the basket, now off to Williams, he goes up, it is no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Richland is able to get to the basket, Bobby, but they're not able to finish right now.
Yeah, they're getting to the basket and not finishing, but Woodland's ability, look, this is a 6-foot team basically and shorter, and rebound right now should be owned by Tilly, Williams, and Tucker Hughes, and they're just absolutely getting whipped, Jim.
Free throw by Williams is short, no good.
And they're not hitting free throws.
Right, they're not hitting free throws. That's 1 of 4 right now. Second one is good. 9-6 game.
Well, they're 1 of 4 and they trail by 3, so 3 missed free throws is the difference in having a tie right now.
Exactly right. Jacob Wally in the ball game for the Rebels. To Kinder. Tries to go inside, nothing there, and Hughes comes away with it for Richland. He's up the floor, gets cut off there nicely by Cook, gets double teamed, loses it. Out of bounds, off of Richland.
That's good defense right there.
Sure was.
Woodland.
You just can't dribble into that double team like that. Reed Layton brings it up. Kicks it off to Calvin Layton. Lee thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Layton on the floor, goes up, and no good. Rebound taken down by Tilley, and he'll be fouled. That'll be the 15th foul. So for the last 2:35 of the quarter, the Richland Rebels will shoot free throws.
Yeah, and that's not a good 5th foul to give right there under the opposite team's basket.
Gary Tilley to shoot the 2 free throws. He's got 1 point on the night so far. That was the 2nd foul, by the way, on Calvin Layton.
I tell you, Tilley is a kid, if he can get open, he can be a kid who really gets hot from outside. But this tight man pressure they're giving from Woodland right now is cutting down on 3-point opportunities for Richland.
Briar Sauls checks in, and Braden Hastings checks back in for the Cardinals. 2nd free throw, good. 9-8.
That's another thing, Jim. You know, when you set the high pick and roll, you can put the guy in the corner. Well, when you spread that floor like that on a high pick and roll, they're going to have to crash toward the goal as you pick and roll right there because they're not going to let a man run free. That opens up 3-point shots from the corners usually.
Hastings, tough catch, makes it. To Lee. Lee for 3, good. He's a shooter. He's got 6, and it's 12-8. Lane Lee was 6 of the 12 for the Woodland Cardinals. To the basket, up and good. Nice drive there by Hunter Sanders.
Sanders caught him sleeping right there. They were thinking the handoff was going to happen, and he just kept it and went to the baseline.
Kinder with it to Cook on the baseline. Goes cross court, good look there, up and good. Once again, Lane Lee. He's got 9 now, 15-10.
And that's right there in front of Coach Klein, and he said, hey, I want somebody else in there guarding him right now.
Exactly right. To the basket, up and good. Nice drive once again by Hunter Sanders. 15-12. Sanders has taken advantage of a couple things here in the last 2 times down the floor.
And right now, you know, I just watched that replay right there. Woodland is sitting man. They're not really coming off that man to help, and that lane stayed wide open.
Cook, nice spin move inside, goes up off the glass, and no good. Rebound taken down by the Rebels. Hughes with it. Stop, jump up, no good, but he'll be fouled by Trey Cook, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws, the chance to cut it to 1.
Yeah, so that last possession I saw for Richland when Sanders scored on that, when that lane is like that and they're not going to give help, they're sticking to their man only really and saying, hey, you're on your own. Look, you got to go one-on-one. You're already 5 team fouls. Go right at that man at that point. Keep spreading that floor and attack him.
Free throw good by Hughes. 2nd foul on Trey Cook. He'll check out. And Reed Layton checks back in. Also, Hayden Van Gennep checks in for the first time for the Cardinals. 2nd free throw is good. We've got a 1-point game, 15-14. Woodland with the basketball. Van Gennep kicks it to Hastings. He's cut off there nicely, then drives into the lane, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. That'll be out of bounds to Woodland.
That is going to be on Hayden Conrad's, his 2nd.
Yep, 2nd. Only 2 team fouls for Richland, but the 2nd one on Hayden Conrad. Eric Williams checks back in. Hastings up top to Kinder. Layton for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, Van Gennep runs it down. Kicks it out to Kinder, back to Van Gennep. A little too long over the top. Hughes all the way down the floor. Goes up for the layup, up and good. 16-15, Richland with their lead. Van Gennep with the basketball. Kinder drives baseline, gives it off to Sauls. Up and it's short, no good. Tip, Kinder tips it, gets it back, goes back up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Rebels.
Well, Richland's got a chance to extend the lead right here.
Just off the mark at the buzzer. So we're at the end of one of this semifinal game. The number 3 seed Richland Rebels 16, the number 2 seed Woodland Cardinals 15. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. 16-15, Richland with a 1-point lead here in this second semifinal of the Stoddard County tournament. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, Woodland not shooting it real great, 5 of 14, Richland 5 of 9. But Richland's got to the free throw line a bunch.
They've got to the free throw line, and that's helping them. Look, Woodland right now is 3 of 8 from beyond the arc. Not terribly bad right there, but only 2 of 6 inside of it and 5 of 14 of the game. That's 33% for the game, or just a tick above it, closer to 40 maybe. But they've got to get some shots to fall, and they've got to find a way besides just, taking contested shots. Work to get better looks on opportunities. They've gotten all 14 shots compared to Richland's 9, so the defense is there. Just a little bit more efficient offense for them.
Out front to Van Gennep. In the corner to Kinder. Partially blocked by Hughes. Jaden Pope with the basketball in the ball game. Gives it off. In the lane, nothing there. Off to Pope. Kicks it back out to Hughes. Hughes puts it on the floor, gets bumped. He goes up, it's no good. Gets his own rebound and puts it back in. Nice follow up there by Hughes.
That's
and then good defense over there by Hunter Sanders.
I won't tell you, that was big boy basketball right there by Tucker Hughes. Drove in the lane strong, missed it, and then went right back up. He never brought the basketball down. That was key to making that basket on the rebound.
Going to be a foul on Pope there. He thought he had done a pretty good job of defense, but disagreed, and the Reed Layton was fouled, and it'll go out of bounds to Woodland. First one on Pope. Lane Lee checks back in. He's got 9 of Woodland's 15. Back to Lee. Van Gennep around in the corner to Kinder. Trying to look inside, nothing there. Kinder takes an 18-footer. It's good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one. Not often to see a jump shot get made and the foul on that, Bobby, but
I was looking. I thought that may have been against Tucker Hughes, but they called Sanders for the foul. I caught the replay late, so I didn't see the reach on him.
First foul on Sanders, second team foul on Richland here in the second quarter. Free throw by Kinder is good, and we're tied at 18. Hunter Sanders brings it up.
That is Corbin Kinder's first 3 points of the game. He's usually a big scorer for them. They will want to keep him involved in this basketball game, no doubt.
Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Kinder. He loses control of it and throws it out of bounds. Maybe should have, there was a knocked away, could have been a walk call, but either way, it doesn't matter. It goes out of bounds and it'll go back to Richland.
Yeah, Richland's been a little bit more of the scrappy team right now. Woodland come out early, putting the pressure on, but kind of tilting a little bit Richland's favor right now in the aggressive side of things.
Sanders with it up top. He's guarded there by Lane Lee. Goes in the corner, kicks it off to Pope.
Boy, that was a dangerous spot to be in that corner.
Tilley. Out to Sanders. Jumper up long, no good, touches nothing. Lane Lee with a long rebound. They cut him off nicely, though, to stop the fast break, then to Hastings. He'll stop for pop for three. It's short, no good. Lee with the rebound. Kicks it out to Layton. Lee up for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down, inside strong that time by Wally. Tilly for three, long, no good. And Pope's going to be called for the push foul inside.
I really thought Coach Klein was going to make his way on out to about half court there, that position down the floor.
Second foul on Pope, third team foul already on Richland with 5:48 to go here in the quarter.
Well, now Pope plays with two, and Hayden Connor on the bench with 2 fouls.
Shot up, no good. Rebound taken down by Pope. Ahead to Hughes. In the corner to Tilly. Nice move inside, back out to Hughes. Nice pass inside, up, and a nice finish. Great assist there by Jaden Pope.
I'll tell you, Pope threaded the needle in there.
Tucker Hughes with 9 now, and Richland with the 2018 lead. Kinder with it, off to Lee. Lee spin move inside, gets it blocked. Pope gets it away. Off to Sanders. He loses it, kicks it off to Tilly.
I'll tell you, Wally did a nice job earlier of staying straight up. Had he stumbled around much into his man, that would have been a foul, but good job.
Gary Tilly for three, and it's 23-18. 6 now for Tilly. Kinder wide open for three, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Sanders. He's quickly down the floor. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled from behind, though, by Lane Lee. Be the first foul in the quarter for Woodland. That's his second. And a timeout by Coach Sean Kinder. He wants to regroup a little bit here. It's 23-18.
That'll be Lane Lee with 2, and I know Cook has 2. He's been on the bench for a while, their post player there. I'm not sure who else has the fouls on him from Woodland right now. Do we have that over there in the books, Jim?
No, we do not. Don't have fouls.
See that, so we don't have it. But, you know, now both teams got a little bit of sort of concern right now in the foul trouble.
Yeah, and Lee is, Lee's the leading scorer right now with 9 points for the Woodland Cardinals. So you sure don't want him. And Cook is sort of their inside presence, and that's with him being on the bench, that's sort of allowed Tucker Hughes to get open a little bit more inside.
And watch this for Lee right now for Lane Lee. So he's hit 9 points, all of them are 3-pointers. He's hit 3 threes, right?
Right.
They're 3 of 9 from 3.
Right, exactly.
That's a big part of their offense. They've got to keep him out of foul trouble. He's still on the floor, so he can't pick up number 3.
And a steal by Lee, just like that. As Tucker Hughes put it on the floor inside with 3 guys around him, which is a little bit of a mistake, and it's 23-20. Sanders with the basketball, walks it up for the Rebels. He knows he's going to get trapped there. They kick it off now to Williams. Back to Tilly.
Oh, Wally moved right into the high post, and there was Williams there as well. Give him space.
Sanders for 3, no good. Rebound Hastings. They're going to get Tucker Hughes on an excuse-me foul there. That'll be number 1 on Hughes, the 4th team foul on Richland. Kinder with the basketball up top to Hastings. Drives into 15-foot, and that's going to be a travel.
Yeah, it sure was. He brought the ball high and ran over the man, had to slow down, and his foot come down and hit the floor.
Yep. So turnover for the Woodland Cardinals, and it goes right back to Richland. They lead by 3, 23-20, 3:36 to go here in the ball game, or in the half. Tilly for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, Kinder runs it down for Woodland. He comes up quickly. To the basket, up and no good, but Cook with the putback, no good. And then Tucker Hughes with the rebound for the Rebels. Nice pass, up and good by Tilly. What a dandy pass by Hunter Sanders.
Yeah, Hughes advanced it to Sanders, and then Sanders kicked it right down to Tilly for the basket.
And Sanders paid the price for that as he comes up grabbing his hindquarter there. Lee with it to Kinder. Kinder drives into the lane. Knocked out of bounds.
And that's where Coach Klein's asking. He said, look, that's going to be a walk or a charge one. He just ran over my man, and, you know, he had to hesitate on the pass. He's got a case, I see, where he's asking that. This is the second time down the floor that a Woodland player just run over a Richland player like that.
Elias Niniger in the ballgame, inbounds it, and it's a steal for the Rebels. Down the floor, knocked out of bounds by Lee.
I tell you, Sanders went for the steal, couldn't get it, and then the next thing you know, he's right back in the ball, just about lands in his hands for the steal.
He catches three-pointer from the corner, long, no good. Kinder with another rebound. Ahead to Lee. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Nice outlet pass there by Corbin Kinder, and it's 25-22.
Yeah, Lee right now has been a beneficiary of it. Nice game so far for Lane Lee.
Inside to Williams, nice dish off to Pope, up and falls in good. Jaden Pope with two, 27-22. Long three up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Williams. Kicks it out to Hughes. Ahead to Tilley, who ran the floor nicely, up and good. Great look by Tucker Hughes and a good finish by Tilley.
Missed shot opportunity, and Woodland gets caught looking around. They've got to hustle back right there. You can't get beat down the floor like that.
Another steal. Williams steps in the passing lane. Tucker Hughes will bring it up for the Rebels. Kicks it inside to Pope. Kicks it in the corner to Tilley, then back out to Hughes. Hughes to the basket, it's blocked. Hughes loses out of bounds. Off of Hughes will go back to Woodland. Reed Layton and Hayden Van Gennep check back in for Woodland. Jacob Wally checks back in for the Rebels. 7-point lead for Richland, 29-22. A minute and a half to go before the end of the half. Knocked out of bounds there by Hunter Sanders, and he is all over the floor.
I'll tell you, Richland's impressed me right now with the energy they've got, and they really hadn't worked. They've got two subs they've worked in both times. Hayden Connor really hadn't been a factor with the foul trouble, so they're really playing with 6 men out here, but a lot of energy on the floor.
Into the corner, out top to Layton. He's going to take it down the baseline, going to go all the way through, kick it back out. Three ball up, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Tucker Hughes. Another miss from three. 3 for 11 for Woodland now. Inside right through Tilley's hands and out of bounds. Just a little hard.
Yeah, that was a baseline layup coming right there, just right through his hands. You know, one thing I'm seeing right there, with the ability of Hughes to be able to bring the ball down and get it up the court himself, advance it, that's giving guards chances to get up the floor to the corners and get those looks right there.
Down the baseline, it's going to be a blocking foul on Gary Williams, and that will send Calvin Layton, the sophomore guard, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. It's his first. Calvin Layton, I said, a 6-foot sophomore, the younger brother of Reed Layton. Free throw up, and it is good. 4 for 4 now for the free throw line for Woodland. Hastings checks back in for Woodland. Corbin Kinder going to check back in if this free throw is made, and it is, and he will. And he'll give Calvin Layton a break.
Right there, Woodland cuts it back to 5.
Sanders walks it up here with 53 seconds to go in the half. Puts it on the floor, kicks it around to Sanders. He goes up, Hughes is fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Tucker Hughes on the night already has 9 points. They go along with 4 rebounds, and he's got a chance to shoot 2 free throws here. That foul went on Hastings, his second.
Right here, Richland knocked down 2 free throws and then play really good defense without fouling down on the other end. You've got a chance to maybe put 2 more on the board before you get into the half.
Exactly right.
And Richland right now, don't worry about trying to score quick. Find a good shot, or not Richland, Woodland. Find a good shot right here.
Free throw, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Layton. Lane opens up for him. He goes to the basket, kicks it out nicely in the corner to Lane Lee, up and good.
Great choice finding Lee.
Yes, 30-27. Lee's got 4 3-pointers, all 4 of them for Woodland tonight, and it's 30-27. Sanders in the corner to Tilley. Sanders gets it back now. to Wally. Out to Tilly with 16 seconds to go in the quarter.
15 seconds.
Williams with it. Sanders 10 seconds to go in the quarter. 6 seconds. Sanders gives it off. Gets it back now. 2 seconds. A long three at the buzzer. Off the mark. No good. Not probably what they wanted to do before the end of the half. And we're at halftime. It is Richland 30 and Woodland 27. We'll take a break for a little bit, get our breath, and then we'll be back with some stats in the second half of this second semifinal here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembascott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. We're at halftime of the second championship semifinal here at the Stoddard County Tournament. And Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. It's 30-27 with Richland with the lead. And Bobby, I know we've got some stats here, and we were talking about some of the shooting stats in the break.
Yeah, you know, Richland right now coming in, they've got a three-point game, and they're shooting at 52% from the floor right now on 11 of 21 shooting. Not bad for this team. You know, they're being effective where they need to be. Right now in the game, 52% from the floor, as we said, 67% from inside the arc, and only 16 from outside. They really struggle getting good looks from outside. And I think that's going to continue. They need to live in the paint tonight the way they're playing man-to-man defense out here from Woodland. But in the score column for them, it is 2 points for Eric Williams, 6 points for Hunter Sanders, 10 points for Gary Tilley, 10 points for Tucker Hughes, and 2 for Jaden Pope. They are 7 of 11 from the free throw line at 64%. Not terrible, but you'd like to see them pick that up just a tad if they can in that area. And a big area for Woodland right now, they are only shooting 38% in this game. And I'll get to that breakdown in a minute. They are 9 of 24 in that. It's the 5 of 13 inside the arc at 39% that they're absolutely killing themselves on. They've got to find a way to score, and that's no easy feat when you've got a 6'3" Tucker Hughes in there and Eric Williams. Richard's played good interior defense while Woodland has played full court press defense very well, but shooting for them also 4 of 11 from deep. That's 36%. Jim, that's getting it done out there. A lot of that is
it's all Lane Lee, right? He's the only one who made a three?
Yeah, he's the only one who's made a three, and they're 5 of 5 on the free throw line. So in the books for them, it is 2 points for Reed Layton, 2 for Braden Hastings, 16 points for Lane Lee on 4 3-pointers from him. Also, it is 3 points for Corbin Kinder, 2 for Calvin Layton, 2 for Trey Cook, and that rounds out to 27 points. And, you know, and that's the deal. So Lane Lee is 4 for 5 from deep. Everybody else, that makes them, 0 of 6 out there. So
right.
Lane Lee is huge get a guy out there and close out on him if you're Richland.
Yeah, somebody else has got to score for Woodland for sure besides just Lee. Just a reminder, tomorrow night at 4 p.m. we'll be on the air just a few minutes before 4. It'll be Richland Advance, the junior varsity third place game. Then following that, the third place game for the varsity will be the Bloomfield Wildcats and the loser of this one. Then at 7 p.m. we'll have the junior varsity championship, the Dexter Bearcats and the Bernie Mules. And then at 8:30, the Puxico Indians, and the winner of this one will play for the Stoddard County Championship for 2024. So lots of games going this week.
How about this? Richland, no matter what, will have their both JV and varsity playing on Friday night for either a third place trophy. JV and varsity is either going to be for third or for first. I mean, it's been
a long time since that's happened. I agree.
Yeah, nice run right here this season for Richland so far.
Steal by Kinder right off the bat here to start the half. Up and good. Corbin Kinder with 2, and it's 30-29. Hughes with the basketball in the backcourt. Woodland has ramped up the pressure a little bit. Hughes makes the catch. He's guarded out front there by Cook. Cook has 2 fouls already. Hughes picks up his dribble, then kicks it off. Williams for 2, up and good.
I tell you, Jim, Williams was very good with that same shot during the Bloomfield Christmas tournament watch here. The elbow jumper was one he really liked.
Steal by the Rebels. Quickly ahead is Sanders. He's going to have a little runner in the lane. No good. Rebound taken down by Layton. Out quickly to Lee. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up, and it is good. 32-31.
Sanders has got to find a way to either slow it down or get that basketball out of the middle of the floor right there. He did not have an angle at the basket, and it showed on that shot attempt. Defense was able to close on him too quickly.
Hughes backdoor to Tilley, up and good. Gary Tilley with 12 on the evening. That's 34-31. Both teams coming out quick here and scoring early in the second half. Layton, little jumper in the lane, good. He got wide open, and it's 34-33. Well, that's is improving their shooting percentages, Bobby.
Richland got a little flat-footed right there, and Layton was able to put in a nice little shot.
Williams with it, picks up his dribble. Caught a break there, bounced it right off of Layton to Sanders. He's going to drive down the lane. He's going to go up. He's going to be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. He saw the opening and took advantage of it.
Sanders has had a little bit of a struggle tonight. You know, we're better to get your shot back to you than a free throw line.
Reed Layton with the foul, his first, team foul number 1 on Woodland here in the second half. Free throw up and a little long, no good. Sanders with 6 points on the evening so far. Second one is coming. It's short, no good. Rebound by Hastings. He gets it out to Layton. Woodland with a chance to take the lead here. Get it in the corner to Lee. 3-pointer up, good. Man, he's deadly from out there, and it's 36-34.
5 of 6 from deep tonight.
Hughes in the lane, low runner up and good, and we're tied at 36. Both teams making it look easy on offense right now.
Yeah, getting inside the paint, up and down action right here.
Kinder with it in the corner. Drives into the lane, 15-foot stop, pop, no good. Rebound, no by Cook. He goes back off the glass and good. Good job, though, there by Richland of not fouling at least.
Yeah, I thought it was poor, though, letting Cook have that position on a drive. You never want to let him get inside of you.
Off to Hughes. He goes up and no good. Tip taken down by Lee. He's quickly ahead to Layton. He goes up for the layup, up, no good. Taken down by Eric Williams. He gets it ahead. Bad pass, but Tilley runs it down. Williams gets it back. He puts on the floor. Nice screen set, and then the shot was missed. Nice screen there set by Sanders.
Yeah, that was one right there. Richland just gave up 2 points. They had a gimme.
In the corner to Layton. To Hastings. To Lee. He's open for 3 more. Off the mark this time, no good, but Layton with the rebound inside to Cook. He goes up, no good. Rebound, good strong rebound by Sanders that time.
Something must be wrong with Lee. He missed a 3 out there.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. Sanders with the basket. He'll be fouled by Layton. Reed Layton will pick up the foul there, his second, and will send Hunter Sanders to the line to shoot 2 free throws, a chance to tie it up.
Sanders is just 0 of 2, so a little worried right here. He was long on his first free throw earlier and then short. So right now he's in between searching for that shot.
This one is good. But net, he found it right there. Calvin Layton checks back in, as does Hayden Van Gennep for the Cardinals.
And if you're a Richland fan right there, you hope he remembers that feel right here and gets that feel going the rest of the game.
And he knocks them both down. We're tied at 38. That's 8 for Hunter Sanders. Kinder for 3, short air ball, no good, out of bounds, off of Hastings. We'll go back to the Rebels.
A little bit of a struggle tonight for Kinder shooting the basketball, and he fired a 3 without really even trying to pass the ball around and start offense.
Sanders with it. Guarded out there by Van Gennep. We're going to have a foul on Van Gennep there off on the floor. That'll be out of bounds to Richland. Van Gennep his first. Team foul number 3 on Woodland. Hughes kicks it out to Williams. Pope with it. A bad pass, just lost it out of bounds. Caught a break there. Bounced off of Van Gennep.
Yeah, caught a break is right. Boy, that was almost a bad set of offense for Richland.
Yeah, just would have been a real mistake there. Hayden Connor with it. Going to drive baseline. He goes up off the glass. No good. Long rebound out of bounds. Will stay with Richland. And we went and had a lot of offense, and now for the last minute or so, it's been a little slow for both teams. Tucker Hughes to inbounds for Richland, kicks it out to Sanders.
Good matchup there for Richland. Find that ball to Tucker Hughes' hands.
Sanders inside, gets it blocked by Kinder. And then taken away by Lee. Tied at 38. Off to Kinder. In the corner, Van Gennep. Not a lot of size on the floor right now for Woodland. Van Gennep tries to drive inside, does, goes off the backside, be partially blocked, and it'll go back to Woodland.
Yeah, blocked by Hughes off his hands last and hit the back of the board there.
Layton with it, loses it. It's loose on the floor, still loose. They give it off to Lee. In the corner to Hastings for 3, good. Braden Hastings with the first 3 of the night from anybody that's not named Lane Lee for the Woodland Cardinals.
Interesting matchup. That is Calvin Layton, a sophomore right now, going one-on-one on Tucker Hughes. Richland has got to find that matchup down low. That's a lot smaller frame, Jim. Look at the size, number 15 versus 23, and you've got to get Tucker Hughes basketball here. Post him up.
I agree with you. Connor with it, kicks it off to Sanders.
There he is. That's bad recognition by Richland.
Then a nice pass inside. Shots missed, no good. Hughes runs it down. Goes down the baseline. Tough shot, no good. Saved by Connor. Out. Sanders for 3, no good, but a nice rebound right there. Eric Williams saw the opening and gets the basket.
Interesting, nobody on the backside of the rim. That's usually the most prominent spot the rebound goes off, is the backside, and nobody had it.
To Kinder, to Hastings. He just got a 3 block there. Kinder turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound by Pope. And he gets fouled by Hastings.
Well, you love that Woodland's giving a strong effort, but a bad place to make a foul.
That'll be Hastings' 3rd, the 4th team foul.
Well, we talked about the matchup, and now here is Cook back in the game, so the matchup no more in favor of Richland right there.
Richland with the basketball. They trail by 1, 41-40. 2 minutes to go. Sanders off to Hughes. Hughes drives down the lane, little runner, good. Nice body control there, not pick up the charge. 42-41 Richland. Tucker Hughes with 15 for the Rebels. Layton. Lee for 3, short, no good. Rebound by Tilley.
A little bit of a rush shot that time by Lee.
Williams with a nice catch there. Kicks it back out to Tilly. Picks up his dribble. Kicks it off to Hughes. Baseline opens up for him. He drives down. Shot is no good. Rebound taken down by Lee. He's quickly down. He's going to take it to the basket all the way, and he's going to be called for a charge.
Boy, I tell you, Sanders never really had to move right there. He ran right straight into Hunter Sanders.
Exactly right.
Now, Jim, we're going to look at that matchup now. So they've moved a sophomore over to Eric Williams. The size is about the same, but Williams still, the senior versus a sophomore, those are things, if I'm a coach and I'm players, I'm looking for. Look, Williams is a nice jump shooter right there. Find that high post to him right here. And I'm not picking on the kid from Woodland, except you got a sophomore guarding seniors and a lot of size and experience here.
Backdoor to Hughes, good catch. He goes up off the glass and good. By the way, that was the third foul on Lane Lee a while ago. He checked out. 44-41, Richland with the lead. Layton in the lane, no good. Rebound, Tucker Hughes.
Well, 21 of your 41 points checked out of the game when Lane Lee hit the bench.
Right.
So Hastings is also on the bench. He has 5, and he just hit one of your threes a second ago.
Hughes running the lane short. Kinder with the rebound. Gonna take it down, 15-foot stop, pop, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Tilly. Ahead to Williams. He goes up for the layup. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
I tell you, it has been a tough night for Corbin Kinder shooting the basketball. He's usually a pretty big scorer for them in the games. Only 5 right now, and he's a guy who you'd like to see be able to pick it up right now if you're a Woodland Cardinal fan.
Third foul on Calvin Layton, and Eric Williams to shoot 2 free throws. First one is short, no good. 9 of 16 for Richland from the free throw line right now. Wally checks back in for Richland. And Hastings back in for the Cardinals. Williams' second free throw is good this time. 45-41, 20.8 seconds to go here in the third. Kinder brings it up. Cross to Hastings.
They need to play for one shot here, Jim.
Especially with Lee on the bench, you're right.
And that's what I'm saying, 21 of your 41. Oh, man.
And a turnover.
There was no need in doing that. Look, Richard's sagging back. Just bring the ball out top and save it for one.
Tilly.
A chance to make this a 6-point game for Richland here before we go to the fourth.
Tilly checks back in. He shoots the 3 occasionally as well, so.
Right now, if you're Richland, survey the floor and look for the matchup.
9.9 seconds. Sanders brings it up, kicks it off to Hughes. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Hughes, 17-foot jumper, long, no good. Rebound, Pope, he puts it up at the buzzer, it's no good. So we are at the end of 3 quarters, and the Richland Rebels, the number 3 seed, with a 4-point lead, 45-41 over the Woodland Cardinals. We'll take a 30-second break. Be right back here for the 4th quarter of this game on the Aycorp Sports Network. Back at Bloomfield High School, we're set for the 4th quarter of this semifinal action here at the Stoddard County Tournament. It's 45 for Richland, 41 for Woodland. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, we're looking there, Richland still shooting the ball very, very well.
Yeah, they're sitting at 55%. Woodland is at 42%. And look, if Woodland's going to come back, they're only down 4, which is not a large margin. They're down 4. If they're going to come back and win this game, it's going to be Lane Lee doing it. I mean, he's got 21 of your 41. He is, I believe, 4 of 7 now from deep, or 5 of 7. 5 of 7 from deep. He's hit 5 of your 6, I believe, out there.
Yep.
Everybody else has been ice cold. Find him ways to get the basketball and shoot. Give him quick passes here. It's going to remain a zone, so he's going to have the opportunity to shoot threes. Just be quick with that pass.
Hastings with it, drives into the lane, goes up left-handed. It is no good. Rebound taken down by Tucker Hughes. He'll bring it up for the Rebels. Man-to-man defense for Woodland here. Tilly out top with it to Williams. Inside to Hughes. Hughes tries to go up, gets it up, goes back, puts it back up and in. Boy, a lot of physicality right there.
That was great. He did that one-handed on the putback from Hughes. He grabbed that and just went right back up off the glass.
Hughes with 18 for Richland. Layton in the corner with it.
I believe I mentioned in the pregame that was going to be tough to stop him. He's just so strong this year down low.
Van Gennep back to Lee. He drives into the lane, and we're going to have a reach-in foul there, and I believe that'll go on Sanders, possibly. Let's see. It is on Sanders.
So I like that move from Lee. You've been shooting the ball from outside a lot. Now you're going to drive aggressively. That jump stop inside the paint right there. I've been really impressed by the young man. Lane Lee has had a fantastic night.
He really has. Gets it inside to Cook. Up, blocked by Hughes. And then we're going to have a foul on Van Gennep.
I'm going to tell you, it has been a tough night trying to get inside near that rim for Woodland. Tucker Hughes has played great. He's had help in there from Tilley, from Williams. They have been extremely strong around the rim tonight.
Yeah, they have. They've played very well. You're exactly right, defensively around the rim. Sanders with the basketball for Richland. In the corner to Hughes. Williams
Boy, give it
top.
to him.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
No, he worked so hard for it. You're right. He needed it right there. Sanders with it in the lane. Jump, stop, pop. Short, no good. Rebound taken down by Cook. He gets it out quickly to Layton. He goes to the basket. It's up. It is good. Reed Layton with 2, and it's 47-43. Yeah, when Hughes works that hard down low like that, you got to do something pretty quickly. Coach Klein's going to take a timeout here, and they're going to talk about some offense.
And they kept bringing the basketball at Hughes right there with the dribble, kind of coming at him. Look, give him space and just get that thing on the top or a bounce pass. Let him work his man then. Once you get rid of that basketball, slide yourself down to the corner for the open 3 if they attack Hughes right there. You got to give him a pass lane to get out of a mess if they attack him. They didn't identify him early enough to give him a one-on-one on the block, though.
Hughes with 18 for the Rebels, 12 for Gary Tilley, 7 for Eric Williams, 8 for Hunter Sanders, 2 for Jaden Pope. The Woodland Cardinals led by Lane Lee with 21, 6 for Reed Layton, 5 for Corbin Kinder, 4 for Trey Cook, 5 for Braden Hastings, and 2 for Calvin Layton. And
little different look from Richland right now. They're only 1 of 7 from 3. Hunter Sanders likes that shot.
Right.
Tilley likes that shot. Hayden Connor. I don't think Connor has shot one from outside tonight.
That's right, I believe.
Sanders has been off on some there. He just hadn't had the hot hand from outside. I want to say, was it Tilley who did knock?
Tilley did make the 1-3, yes.
Yes. So, they kind of kept their mindset, controlled of don't get too in love with the 3 that we're not hit right now. They've been able to feed Tucker Hughes very well, and Tucker Hughes has also had a lot of assists on good passes tonight.
Yeah, he has. And they've got some nice scoring out of Eric Williams and Tilley as well, so they've been able to spread that around probably a little more than Woodland has.
Yeah, and Tilley's been strong around the rim attacking. The size advantage right around for Richland has played it well in their favor.
Richland off to Connor, inside to Hughes. He puts it on the floor, and he'll be fouled there as he was grabbed.
Well, he got lucky. Tucker Hughes brought that thing down around his ankles. He's got to catch that ball high and find a way to get turned around high or kick it back out.
Second foul on Van Gennep. On Layton, his third. Sanders with it up top, guarded there by Layton. Splits the defense, kicks it inside to Hughes. He goes up off the glass and good.
That's good basketball by Hunter Sanders. Boy, he drove the lane and was patient and found Tucker Hughes on the baseline.
6-point lead for the Rebels. To Layton.
Everything seems to be happening around the rim for Richland, defensively and offensively.
Hastings with it. Tries to drive all the way in. It's loose. Layton gets it. To Lee. To Kinder. He drives baseline. He goes up a little runner and good. Falls in.
That's a nice runner by Kinder.
49-45. 5.5 to go here in the ball game. To Williams. Runner in the lane. Good. Eric Williams for 2. He's got 9 now.
Boy, that whistle had to be hanging on the lips of a ref on a walk right there. He almost took that full step.
Hastings with it. Back out to Lee, top of the circle, left side to Layton. Lee puts it on the floor, drives into about 12 foot. He goes up, a little runner, no good. Rebound, strong by Eric Williams. Hughes gets it across the timeline to Williams and gets it back. Williams gets it right back. Kicks it out. Sanders for three. Good!
There
Hunter
it was.
Sanders.
Wide open looks for Sanders, and he doesn't miss those very often.
54-45, 9-point Rebel lead, their biggest of the night. Inside to Cook. He goes up off the glass and good.
And the reason I say that, earlier in the game, Hunter's just trying to force him, get some quick shots off from three, and that time he had a chance to set up.
Steal by Hastings. Quickly down the floor, and then Hughes is going to pick up a foul on a reach in.
No, I don't think Hughes has very many fouls on him.
No, he does not.
Not a bad one to give.
Let's see what that is. That is his second, team foul number 2. Calvin Layton checks back in for Woodland. Kinder with it to Layton. That's Reed Layton. Now off to Van Gennep. Kinder gets it into Hastings. Good catch inside. He goes up off the glass and good. 2 times in a row now down the floor. They've been able to get the ball inside and get baskets. Hughes kicks it off to Williams. In the corner to Connor. Back out to Hughes. Runner no good, but he'll be fouled on a blocking foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
He's got a chance. He's already sitting at 20 points, so he's already at that mark and looking for more of Tucker Hughes.
4th foul on Calvin Layton. Richland 10 of 17 from the free throw line tonight. First one by Hughes, good.
Right now for Richland, you want to see the clock run.
Yeah, exactly right. Lane Lee checks back in for the Cardinals. Hughes' second free throw, up and off, no good. Rebound by Hastings. He's going to take it to the basket. He got stopped, and then we're going to have a foul called.
Well, I think he got lucky on the walk there right at the free throw line. I think he picked that up.
Yeah, I think he shuffled his feet just a little bit there. I would agree with that. But the foul goes on Hayden Connor, his third. Hastings' free throw is good. 55-50, 5-point game. Jaden Pope's going to check in, and Hayden Connor will check out.
I'll tell you, the smoothness and the easiness of Hastings shooting a free throw, he's the one you want at that line if you're Richland, I believe.
I agree.
I don't think he's missed there tonight.
No, he's got 8 points. 55-51. Hughes gets it ahead to Sanders. Dribbles through some pressure there. And then Williams. And then a bad pass stolen by Hastings. He's quickly up the floor with it. 4-on-2. He takes it all the way to the basket, up and good. Braden Hastings. Richland's got a little loose with the basketball here.
All of a sudden we're at 2 points.
Yep, Lane Lee with the foul from behind. That'll be his 4th. And Richland with the basketball. They lead by 2, 55-53, with 3:26 to go in the ball game.
Watch here. If Hunter Sanders can get to the paint with the basketball, watch for Tucker Hughes run that baseline.
Sanders with it, gives it off to Hughes just like you said. Gets double team there, goes up, no good. Gets his own rebound though, goes back up, it's no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
You could see it coming. Hughes is sitting in the corner, and he's reading Sanders. If Sanders goes to the middle floor and gets by his man, you would have seen Hughes cut to the baseline. Instead, they had to wait because Sanders come at him. Defense comes up, Hughes cuts to the basket.
Foul was on Kinder, his first. Free throw is no good. Cook checks back in for Woodland.
Tucker's missed his last 2 free throw shots in a row here.
Free throw is good. 22 now for Hughes, and it's 56-53. Van Gennep with the basketball for Woodland to Lee. Kinder with it, back out to Van Gennep.
Watch Lee come to the near side corner.
Kinder 15-foot jumper, no good. Rebound taken down by Tilley. He kicks it off to Hughes in the backcourt. Gets it ahead to Sanders. Sanders off to Pope. He goes up off the glass and good. Jaden Pope, nice move, nice basket, 58-53.
Good crab step using the body right there by Pope.
Lee kicks it out to Kinder, who's open for 3. Good! Corbin Kinder, 58-56.
Kinder finally found the nylon from deep.
He's got 10 on the evening, and it's a 58-56 lead for Richland. A 30-second timeout here by the Woodland Cardinals. 2:32 to go, and Bobby, this has been a good one. Richland had about a 9-point lead there, and Woodland's closed it down. So what do you do if you're both coaches?
Well, if I'm Coach Klein right now, I'm preaching composure in that huddle right now for Richland, saying, hey, look, guys, we still got a lead. Take care of the basketball right here. Stay calm, and let's hold the lead and score on good opportunities. If you're Woodland right now, keep the pressure up. They've been turning the ball over. They haven't looked great here the last couple of possessions. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Make them turn that basketball over, and let's go get layups. Layups are usually wide open and right off the glass, and that's what they want right now. And that's why I think they can get, pressure the basketball, get the layup, and get the lead if you're Woodland.
Richland 12 of 21 from the free throw line. Woodland 7 of 7 on the evening. Sanders makes the catch. He gets double teamed there. Dribbles through it. Good job of getting through everything. And then it's tipped away, though, from behind, and it's a steal. Cook gets it. Kicks it off to Kinder.
Well, there's a turnover we're talking about. Look, Sanders is trying to dribble away from 3 guys. That's hard to do.
Then a steal by Sanders. He pulls it back out, kicks it off to Williams, who gives it back out to Hughes, back to Sanders. Cross court to Tilley. Good catch there. Jump stop, pop, and no good. Rebound taken down by Corbin Kinder. He's out of there quickly for Woodland. Loses it, gets it back a little bit. 15-foot jumper, and we're tied at 58.
That was a tough series for Corbin Kinder right there. That ball was loose all over the floor, and he gathered and got a shot to fall. I wasn't a fan of the shot selection just because of how much trouble he's having to gather the ball, but boy, he put a nice shot up.
Hughes, nice job of not walking there. Off to Williams. Corner, Tilley for 3. Good! Gary Tilley with a huge 3, and it's 61-58.
Tilley has hit, I believe now, both 3-pointers made for Richland tonight.
That is exactly right.
I don't know. No, he's hit 2 of the 3. Hunter Sanders hit 1. Our books have not updated here.
It's 61-58. Richland with the lead. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple-Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We are back. It is 61-58. Richland with a 3-point lead over Woodland. 1:34 to go in the ballgame. The winner of this one will take on the Puxico Indians tomorrow night for the Stoddard County Association Championship.
But Jim, right now, if I'm Richland, anybody but Lane Lee, don't let him shoot the 3 to beat you. Now, Kinder can shoot it and Hastings has, but Lane Lee has been so good. Let's see, Lane Lee has not scored since way back somewhere in the third quarter, though. He's still sits at 21, but he still has been a hot hand. I don't think Richland can get it done, or Woodland can get it done inside. They've struggled in the paint trying to score. I think it's got to come from an outside 3 right here.
Hastings with it, kicks it off to Lee. He thought about the 3. He gets covered up to
Run a screen, get a guy free if you're Woodland.
Lee with it to Layton. 1:11 to go. There's the 3. Ball no good. Saved there by Williams. Good job. Ahead to Hughes. Minute to go. They can hold on to it, and they throw it away. They had a 3-point lead, and they would be shooting free throws. They throw it away.
Well, Hughes saw the easy layup dinner and wanted that. Smart choice, though. Sit back and hold on to it and make him come foul you. You've been shooting a lot of free throws tonight, and you've got the feel. Mistake there for Richland.
Hastings to Layton. To Lee. To Lee. He drives into the lane, kicks it right side. Layton for 3. We're tied at 61. Timeout, Sean Kinder.
Well, right there, if you're Richland, that turnover is hanging in your mind right there because you could have been shooting free throws and possibly up 1 or 2 instead of tied.
Yeah, exactly right. That was where, with a minute left, you just want to run. The clock was your friend. Run time off or get fouled, one of the two. You're exactly right.
So right now, Woodland has played such good defense. you know the pressure's coming. They're going to pressure you. If I'm Woodland saying, look, do not turn it over. Pick your dribble if you have to. I don't know how many timeouts he's got left, but he'll bail you out with a timeout or make them foul you at that point. You know, you don't want to turn it over and give a layup right here.
Right.
Be sure, pick the dribble up, and I'll call you your timeout, or we'll get you help, one of the two. But I can't imagine they want to try to dribble past this group right now.
Right now, Woodland 8 of 18 shooting the three-pointer. That's a good night.
That is a very good night, and I believe maybe the second half, Lane Lee's hit one of those, maybe, I think, and now it's been Hastings and Leighton and
right
also
there, right.
Kinder has hit one there.
Right. So 61-61, 41.1 seconds to go. The winner of this one gets to play for the championship tomorrow night at 8:30 against the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed.
So here comes the pressure.
Full court pressure. They get it into Sanders.
Little surprised they didn't try to trap right there.
Brings it up against Leighton, playing man-to-man defense. Sanders with it up top. Off to Hughes. He's guarded there by Hastings. Hughes up top and then off to Sanders. Sanders to the basket, up and good!
20 seconds left, and they don't have to have a three right here. They've just got to score to tie.
They have a foul to give if they want to. Hastings up, it is no good, and he'll shoot 2 free throws, and that could have been the ball game right there if that goes in and he makes a free throw.
Well, let's see how cool and calm and collected Hastings is. The game rides on his shoulders with 11.2 left right here.
Exactly right. Third foul on Tucker Hughes. 7 of 7 so far tonight. Woodland from the free throw line, make it 8 of 8.
Boy, he just put a beauty in right there.
He sure did. Jaden Pope checks back in. 11.2 seconds to go.
So again, watch for Woodland to pressure the inbound here. Will Richland turn this over and cave to the pressure?
Free throw, short, no good. Williams with the rebound. Timeout by Coach Klein.
Well, it may not matter, Jim. I was looking for a made shot, and that one just changed the game possibly.
8 of 9 from the free throw line tonight, but that was a big one right there. 63-62. Now you have to set some sort of play up if you're Richland to get the ball in bounds.
Set it up, and I like to screen away. So the first man goes to the ball. If you don't get it, you come back and screen away for that man. I want to run a double stack, and I'm going to run right at the ball and then cut left or right. If the pass is not there, you go screen for the other guy to cut him free right there, because they don't know which side of the screen that guy's going. So get to the screen and go right there. I think that's the easiest way, but also Tucker Hughes is probably going to be your inbounder. So he's one of your premier free throw shooters. He's out of this. So now it's between Hunter Sanders and someone else. I'm not sure who it'll be, but I would assume you'd want either Tucker Hughes or Sanders shooting free throws if they're Richland.
You would think so.
Who else is going to? Looks like they're going to stack them, and they're going to try to free Hunter Sanders up right here, it looks like. And if they pressure Sanders, get it right back to Tucker Hughes' hands.
Yeah, no pressure on the inbounds. Everybody cuts, they get it in to Tilley.
Only 1 second off the clock.
Yes, he will shoot 2 free throws here, so even if he makes them both, it's still a 1-possession game.
Yep.
That, though, is the 5th foul on Lane Lee, your best three-point shooter.
But he's been quiet. Keep that in mind.
That's true.
He has not scored since way back in the third, and he's only hit 1 3 this half. Tilley, I don't believe, has been to the free throw line tonight. That was a great situation for Woodland set up right here.
Gary Tilley with 15 points so far. Shoot free throws. Up and good. Nothing but net. He's got a second one.
Well, now Richland has not pressured the ball all night because they've been in the zone. Do you pressure the ball? Because you don't want to give them that easy to look up the floor.
He also, even if you foul, it's only 2 free throws, and he makes them both. It's a 3-point game, 65-62.
Yep,
Kinder with the catch. He takes the long 3. It's an air ball. No good. Out of bounds. We'll go back to the Rebels with 4.2 seconds to go. Pope will check back in.
Hey, do you smell a Friday night first or second place finish coming from Richland because the fans right in front of us do?
I think they do. You're exactly right.
They are hungry for the Indians.
They get it inbounds to Pope. He gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws with 3.1 to go in the ball game. A free throw pretty much seals it. One of two will seal it.
You remember the days of the 1-1?
Yes.
That would be really special right now.
Exactly right. Exactly right. So
no
1-1 will make a difference.
Yeah, so if he misses the front end of the 1-1, he advance it. And I'm not sure, I don't know if Woodland has any timeouts left, but if they can advance it and get a timeout, maybe set up a screen right here.
Missed the first one, needs one. Really needed one of these.
He's setting something up here.
Yeah,
so
Woodland.
You're not going to be advanced because Richland has 2 kids back and Woodland only has 1. So I don't see the opportunity because the first guy who would generally block out your shooter right here on the free throw, he's got to cut out to the top quick to get it advanced to him, then up. But ideally for Woodland, they're going to advance it past half court with a second and a half, maybe if he misses his free throw, and call a timeout to set up whatever they want to do.
Of course, you can also, if you're Richland, you could foul, and then it's 2 free throws. They can't get a 3 off that way.
That would be a wonderful idea if I'm Richland. I don't know if Coach Klein knows that, but maybe you should go down there and tell him.
Yeah, I mean, that gives you the opportunity on that. Like you said, that inbounds pass, you foul. You'd like to run a second off or second and a half off and then foul if you could, certainly, but then they shoot 2 free throws, So we'll see how it plays out. But it all can be a sort of a moot point if Jaden Pope makes his second free throw. 65-62, the winner of this one plays the Puxico Indians tomorrow night for the championship.
So Pope has not been to the free throw line tonight. He is 0 for 1 on his first attempt on this trip. Somebody from Richland needs to come up to about half court, and they do.
Yeah,
they walk it up.
Pope to shoot the second one. It is up, and it is long. No good. Kinder with the rebound. A chance to tie with a 3. He gets fouled.
Are they going to call the shot or no?
That'll be the question.
Here comes the discussion.
Yeah, that's the question. 2 free throws, not on the shot. With with a half a second left.
Nice call, Jim.
Thanks. Well, the thing I was thinking about was you can't let him shoot it, and that was awfully close right there.
That was way too close for me and everybody else in
Exactly
this gym at
right.
this time.
Exactly right. It's a great call or it's a dumb call, one of the two. But either way, now with half a second left, you would have to make the first one, miss the second one intentionally, and get a tip in with that half second left.
Yeah, and
that's tough. I mean, that's tough at any level. At a high school level, it's really tough, I think.
Well, and Tucker Hughes, right here, you don't even try to rebound this. You tip it away from the basket.
Right.
When you go up, don't take a chance of drawing a foul or tying up. Tip that thing out of there. Get it away.
Right. 65-62. This has been a good one, folks. I tell you what. And, the Stoddard County tournament is always good games, it seems like.
Yeah, what a matchup this is. I don't recall the last time I've seen Woodland. I think they've been to the championship night not too many years ago, but 27 years waiting for Richland. I thought coming up here today as I was driving back home from Tennessee, and, I was just thinking, it's been 27 years since it beat Dexter. It's been 27 years now since it's been in this deal. This is a big year of smashing some records for Richland that hasn't happened in a long time. And I just had the feel that this game might mean so much to Richland, and that's why I went with him on my pick tonight. And he's good on the first there. So, I just had that feeling that Richland had a lot. Not that Woodland don't, but Richland had so much to play for in this game.
Second free throw, boy, this is tricky. Second one is long, no good. Tipped. Richland with the rebound and the win. The Richland Rebels advance to the championship game, 65-63 over the Woodland Cardinals. Bobby, before the tournament started, before the season started, who would have bet that the only school with 2 teams playing on the last night of the tournament would have been Richland?
Yeah, that's a surprise deal. Richland there is just a phenomenal season so far for them. So impressed by them. We're going to jump into the stats real quick, Jim. For the Woodland Cardinals in the game, they were 23 of 49 shooting the basketball at 47%. Remember at halftime there's only 38% in the paint. They did bring that up 15 to 30 inside the paint now as they finished. 8 of 19 beyond the arc from 3 at 42%. What a night there. 9 of 13 at the free throw line at 69%. In the scorebooks for them, it was 9 points for Reed Layton, 12 for Braden Hastings, 21 for Lane Lee on 8 of 11 shooting, 5 of 6 from downtown. 13 points in the game for Corbin Kinder on 5 of 15 shooting, 2 points in the game for Calvin Layton, 6 points for Trey Cook, and that rounds out their 63 for Woodland, as we will quickly hop over to the winners of the night, the Richland Rebels. They had 65 points on 24 of 41 shooting at 59% in the game, 21 of 32 inside the arc at 66%, 3 of 9 from downtown at 33%, 14 of 25 from the free throw line, only 56% there, Jim.
Right.
That is a little watch-out area. Tucker Hughes only 6 of 10 from the free throw line. You know, that's one that he's going to be fouled and go to the line. Certainly think he'll step that up some tomorrow night. Individually for them, it was Eric Williams with 9, 13 on the night, Hunter Sanders on 5 of 11 shooting, 17 for Gary Tilley on 5 of 7 shooting. He was very efficient. 22 on the night for Tucker Hughes on 8 of 13 shooting, and 4 for Jaden Pope, and that wraps up their 65. And what a night for the Richland Rebels. Again, 27 years ago was the last time they've been able to play for a championship, Jim.
So we know all our games tomorrow night. We'll be on the air about 3:50 tomorrow afternoon, and we'll start off with the third place game in the junior varsity bracket with the Richland Rebels and the Advance Hornets. Then at 5:30, it will be the Bloomfield Wildcats and the Woodland Cardinals for third place in the varsity bracket. Then the junior varsity championship, the Dexter Bearcats and the Bernie Mules. And then for the championship in the varsity, the Puxico Indians and the Richland Rebels. So you've got, let's see, Puxico, Richland, Bernie, Dexter. You've got 5 of the 8 schools, or 6 of the 8 schools playing tomorrow night in the conference. That's pretty good.
Well represented. Come on out and join us. Jim, I'm going to save you a seat beside me. You do the same. Everybody else, come on out and join us here in Bloomfield.
I will do it. We'll have 4 good ones for you tomorrow night right here on the Aycorp Sports Network. For my partner, Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker saying good night, God bless, and we'll see you tomorrow night from Bloomfield High School.